Right. And I am here. Hello, hello. Morning. Yeah, hello, Purple. Right. Let's jump right on in. Right, Golden. Yeah, today I figured we're gonna do more house clearing today, and I want to do a little bit of base building for this one. To be fair, I need a spear first. Do I have any spears? I do. Yeah, I'll try my luck with a little bit of fishing. Easy as well. 420 blazer, sure. Why not? Let's go see if any of those fish are willing today. Nope, nothing. That's fine, though. Right, let's head back. I'll sort my inventory out, and then I'll have a little look at my map and see what we're gonna do first. Right, but yeah, let me get rid of all of this junk first. Let's get rid of all of those knives. Right, but yeah, we'll carry on using the crowbar for the time being. Then when that one breaks, we'll use the short blends, and then when they all break, we'll use the axe. And we'll just try and level up a few of those today. Get a little bit of experience in all of them. Right, what else was I doing though? I think I'm... Oh, we were reading metalworking apparently. So I'll carry on reading that one in a moment. Oh, let me run around the neighborhood first. We'll get all the houses on this side of town marked off today as well. Get all of them to spawn their zombies in. If I leave you there for a moment, let's quickly run around and clear this block out. Hey, Bunsy. Happy Friday. Hello, hello. How are you today? Right, let's have a little collection of houses. Just do the few on the north side. Doing good. Working from home, so just lurking. Yeah, no worries. Nice chill day then. No windows on the back. Right. Let's mark all of those off though. Right, and we know that those two are already done. Right, let me run down, and we'll do these ones next. Make sure they've all spawned in. Just try and get this whole little area done today. I think we're getting there. I think we're probably close to, if not slightly over the halfway mark. Just getting all the zombies to spawn in. Right. Yeah, that's all of them. And last house. Right, they're all done. Very good stuff. I'll quickly run around and get those two, and then we'll get the last few over here. Right, that's all good. Let's go clear the farmhouse next. The rest of it looks fine. Did that jet not work? I don't think it did. That's a question. Let me try and fix that quickly. How much weapon skill? Oh, how many weapon skills do I have? They're all like level 5 at the moment. While I'm fixing my channel redeems, you have a gander at that one. Yeah, Buck, yeah. Touch Portal likes to do that sometimes. Like, Touch Portal is just like the middleman between Twitch and all the redeems, but every now and then he just decides he doesn't want to work. Let me just reboot him quickly. Yeah, welcome on in, Sarib. Alright, let me see if that one's working now then.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Here we go. Golden. Right, I got 30 seconds until the cooldown's finished, but I'll call in your helicopter again, Sarib. I'll give you that budget refund. Yeah, hello Plague as well. First aid and tailoring? No, I haven't done any of that yet. Like, we haven't had any injuries so far, so no first aid experience, and I haven't gone around to doing tailoring, because it's one of those boring ones. It's like, getting max tailoring is good to have. There are no downsides. It's only benefits, but grinding tailoring is just boring. It's just putting on patches and taking them off over and over again. So it's a little dull grinding it. Is that cooldown finished now? He is finished.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Right. Let's grab all of them. Right, awesome. So have a quick rest, and then we'll go grab the car again. Probably gonna get banned? Probably. But it's not a very complicated endeavor, just don't backseat game. You gotta just remind yourself, anytime you feel the urge to backseat game, everything you know, I know, and more. Like, I've been doing this longer than you. There's nothing you can tell me that I don't already know. So just resist the urge. grab a chunk. So another rest, and then we'll finish off whatever's still up there. Right, that seems fine. Well, I'll run over to the shed that's in the field quickly as well, just so we can mark that one off as well. That's all good. Yeah, I'm just go and make sure they've spawned in over there. Yeah, just mark those two off. Right, but yeah, that is pretty much everything. Right, let's finish off that block there, and then we'll start making our way further into town. Start clearing, or at the very least, just start spawning those zombies in today. So I want to wait until I've got everyone spawned in before I start going through all the buildings and clearing them all. Right, that'll do. Yawn. Morning.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Let's grab everyone down here, though. Let's grab a quick rest as well. Alright, awesome. Go see how many are still chilling by the car then. Although to be fair, seeing as I'm back over here, I'll get the zombies to spawn in these 4 houses first. Just get that marked off. Right, that's all good. Right, let's go kill whatever's still left by the car. Yeah, it's not too many. Just a small group. Alright, awesome. I think we're okay around here for a moment. Right, what time is it? It's 18:30. I'll try my luck with some more fishing. See if we can catch something else. And then we'll carry on reading that metalworking book. Oh, that's a thing, actually. I didn't even bring any spears with me, did I? Big brain. That's fine. Let me fill my water while I'm back here, though. I can get that all ticked off at the very least. And we'll just quickly have a look in this one, just so I can mark him off as well. Yeah, no one here, though. Right, and yeah, it's basically no one by the gen either. Fantastic. Let's grab a few more. Right, let's have a little run around to the gym, have a rest. I'll finish repairing the generator in a minute, just so we can turn it back on and start pulling anything that's still around this area towards us. Right, that's all sorted. To be fair, I'll let those zombies go chase after the generator. We'll kill them in the morning, once they've all grouped back up again. Which door are you on? Bathroom, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. You can chill out there for the night. Right, let me boil these ones. Alright. Hello, Strider. Yeah, morning. Using AI for calorie counting is a godsend. Oh, is it? So adding milled flax seeds. Oh, okay, yeah. God, I haven't had flax seeds in fucking years. I used to go to Tesco's every day, like after I went to the gym. Because I just didn't have enough fat in my diet, but flax seeds are fucking amazing for that. Yeah, they're good stuff. I used to have them with my oatmeal. Now goes the zombicide quest. Yeah, it's all good. We haven't done too much killing so far today. We've just been driving around, making sure that some of the buildings around the area have spawned their zombies in, so... We've just finished getting these houses up north, and the ones west of us, and southwest, getting them all ticked off. And in the morning, when my character wakes up, we're going to start driving down this main road, start getting all these ones done. 'Cause we've only got a few residential houses that we need to run past. You know, they're pretty much done, for the most part. So I'm hoping by the end of the stream today, we should have most of this area ticked off. 'Cause we still need to go through eventually and actually clear the buildings, but so long as we get them all to spawn in, most of the zombies that spawn in the houses, they'll make their way out when they hear us driving. So that'll take care of itself then. Right, that's all my water taken care of though, for a while. Yeah, hello Fow as well, morning. Red circles are spawned. Yeah, so everything that's been circled in red we've been close to, so we know that all of these buildings, they've all spawned their zombies in, so they might not be completely clear, but we know that at the very least they've spawned in, and they would have heard the car, so we've gotten rid of most of those guys. And then the ones with the black skulls, we've just been inside and cleared every single room. So it's usually just 2-story buildings we have to do that for. You know, if there's a zombie upstairs, trapped in a bathroom somewhere, they'll never get out. They'll be there forever, so we have to track them down and mark that off. But yeah, we're getting through it, though. And we're not seeing that many zombies in the road anymore. That many guys in the streets, so it's pretty chill, really. Like, we're definitely getting close to finishing West Point. Yeah, the symbol slider is such a good mod. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a shame it doesn't scale with the minimap properly, but that's fine. As long as we get it on the actual map, that's ideal. Right, so we're all caught up with metalworking now as well. Right, I think, yeah, it's just cooking now. We've read everything else, so... I don't have a Cooking Volume 3 book, though. So I'll have to go looking for one of those. You good, little man?
I have introduced myself. You
Right.
have introduced yourself.
Let's see what's by the gen, then.
Good conversation.
Yeah, it's not too many. Just a few strays that we left over from yesterday. Laying on a bed of katanas is baller. Yeah, just flexing. Yeah. It's gonna save all the katanas until like a level 10 maintenance. Until my, until my long blade is a very high level. On this run, I would like to try and go for a new PB for daily kills. The most amount of kills we've ever done in a single day was about 2,400. It's like 2,400 kills within 24 hours. Game time, that is. But that was done with katanas. But if we save all the katanas throughout the entire game and wait until we're like pretty much max level, I'll be able to give that one another go. I still reckon you can do 3,000. Like 3,000 kills in a single day. It's gonna be like really sweaty with it. Collect all the vitamins, all the ginseng, get all the katanas, get the max levels. Should be able to give it a good go then. Yeah. Hello Rex as well. Hello. Coming in with the pack, man. Right, let's go clear those houses down there today then. Make sure they've all spawned in. You may join your game. Like axes, like katanas, but you don't use them. That's fair. So just walked into a game with a fuckload of both. He's having a great time then. Playing COD earlier, you want a game... Oh, just knives only. Oh, so you'll have to turn into that one guy from... I think it was Black Ops 3. The man, the myth, the legend. There was a player on Black Ops 3 back in the day who used knife kills only. Like, all of his stats. He never used a gun a single time throughout his entire playtime on multiplayer. He just always used knives. It was knives and I think hatchets. So it was just, like, fucking hilarious. He had this little gremlin just running around the whole time, stabbing everyone, giving them the London experience. Yeah, it's the ultimate disrespect. Yeah, I used to like the ballistic knife on Black Ops. It was always super funny getting across map shots with that one. I only use me blade. He might be that guy, yeah. The name fits. Alright, they've all spawned in now. First on the leaderboard and kill a cat, nice. Right, just make sure they've all spawned. And let's go get the ones on the south side now. Just make sure they've all spawned in as well. Hey, Sherry. Morning. The song though, hey, okay, ABBA is class. It's a fact. It's a little Project Zomboid Easter egg as well. If you're listening to ABBA and you're playing Zomboid, it is actually impossible to die. It's not physically possible to get killed by a zombie when you're listening to any of their songs. Bonus points if it's Waterloo. They've all spawned in now. They've all spawned in as well. And yes, the last of those, so we can mark all of those buildings off now. And I'll bring the car down this way as well, so we can start doing the ones on the south side of that road as well. If you listen to the winner takes it all, 3,000 spears spawn in front of you. See, yeah, it's all Easter eggs. Like little mini cheat codes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I did park my car down here, didn't I? Let me just top up my stamina before we grab all of those guys, though. Let's mark all of those ones off. Right, so we'll do this row next. And I'll grab some food in a minute as well. Go raid one of these houses, get some grub. So we must be getting close to very underweight by now. I've not been doing anything to his weight for a while. Yeah, nearly down to 65. But when it gets down towards very underweight, we'll go through the Gigamart and some of the other buildings. Collect a bunch of high-calorie meals and then just sit in the base for a few days. And just let my weight climb up really quickly. So it won't take that long in real time. It'll take like 20, 30 minutes to get my weight all the way back up. Right, but yeah, if we just drive around, do a little circle, we should be able to pull all the guys from the buildings that we've just spawned in. Plus a few extra. A few of those strays. One choice, never get sick or never get tired. Oh, and Zomboid. Never get sick. Well, I never get sick, I can't die to the zombie virus. Big brain. Make me immune to the virus, please. Apart from the zombie virus, just never tired. If your character never got fatigued, it makes the game super easy. And if you want to know what that feels like, just play on multiplayer. There's a reason why multiplayer always feels significantly easier to playing on single player. So, even though you've got extra players helping you, you know, kill the zombies and such, unless they've downloaded the... Well, to be fair, unless they've enabled sleep, which is always off by default, your character never gets fatigued. And if your character never gets fatigued, you never have to worry about micromanaging your temperature, you never have to worry about having reduced stamina regeneration, you never have to, worry about trying to find a safe place to sleep when you're traveling in between towns or even shorter distances. You just carry on going 24/7. You're just a little perpetual motion machine, just never stopping, never resting. It's super easy. Alright, let's get all of these guys to spawn in next. Need to get rid of one of these barricades. They won't spawn in unless I can see inside. Imagine World War Z zombies. Ah, see, I think it'd be hilarious. Just make all the structures, all the player-made structures, indestructible. But just start seeing zombies pile up against your walls, start climbing over. Alright, and last one. Alright, they're all done now. We can mark all of those ones off. And start pulling them all out towards the car. Right, we'll carry on going east for the time being, though. We'll carry on clearing all of these houses first. So we'll clear them all down to this area. And we'll leave the center of town till last. But once we get that done, then we'll turn our attention to all these houses on the south side. But yeah, we should get through it all quite quickly, though, 'cause the only thing that's been slowing us down so far is all the remaining zombies in the road. All the ones I've already spawned in, or the guys I've come in from other towns, but not really seeing that many, just little tiny groups like this. And to be fair, most of these guys are the ones that we've just spawned in. So it is super chill. Good stuff. A little bit of extra ammo. Right, before I get back to the car, though, let me just grab just a little bit of food, just so I can ignore that for a little bit longer. No, to be fair, it's minus 60, that's all of my hunger done, just immediately. Yeah, we'll save the rest for later. Thanks. Again, just to reiterate what I was saying earlier, don't really care about keeping my weight up at the moment. Just get rid of my hunger every now and then, just so I can ignore him and focus on getting all the zombies cleared out. Just one job at a time. Hey, Ivan. Morning. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, a bag of sugar for breakfast, followed by a brown bag of sugar. I know, I do like to keep my diet nice and diverse. Your teeth ache just typing that. Alright, good stuff. You're all good? Just woke up? Nice. Made some coffee. And you're decorating for the fall. Spicy. Yeah, I'm doing all good. Pretty much the same, really, apart from the decorating part. Just woke up, filled myself up with coffee, and immediately started bullying the zombies. But we've done pretty good so far, because we've only been on for an hour, but we've managed to clear out a decent chunk so far. Like, we've spawned all the zombies in around this area, and we've just caught up with this as well. And we're about to push further east and just get all of these ones done as well. So, like, today we should get, like, most of West Point spawned in. And then once we've got all the buildings, like, spawned in, like those guys have spawned in, we can start going through a few of the buildings and marking them off, you know, going through them and just clearing them of zombies. Because we don't have to get it all done in one go. Like, we don't have to get West Point immaculate first time around, but I want to get most of it before we move on to another town again. I reckon, like, once we get most of West Point done, I'll probably drive back towards Phallus Lake. Because we were there until you guys chased me out. You called in too many helicopters at once, and you managed to, like, run me out of town. But there's probably still a few zombies stuck on the lake. There's always zombies getting stuck on the water. But we still need to clear this one out as well. But, yeah, we'll go over all of that. And then we'll probably hit all the farmland areas along the way as well. But now that we're on 35,000 kills, we should be... I mean, for this area of the map anyway, we should be most of the way there. Like, clearing everything. Apocalypse doesn't have that many zombies in total. But if we're just looking at the towns alone, it's only about 100,000, and that includes Louisville, so... If we take Louisville out of the equation, we should be about like halfway done by now. We should be looking at about 70,000 to clear all the other towns. Yeah, the map looks huge. Yeah, it always looks pretty daunting, but... most of the map is pretty empty, really. It's mostly just woodland and back roads, so... for what we're trying to do, it's not too bad. Because well, we want to kill everyone in the entire map, like, completely wipe it out, get every single zombie. But yeah, all these woodland areas, they don't really spawn anything, they're all empty. It's really just a few of these back roads and then the towns. But because we're running pinpoint hearing, a lot of the zombies will go from one town towards another one, you know, because our helicopters are so loud. But it shouldn't be too bad tracking them all. We should be able to find all of them eventually. Yeah, no one's actually managed to wipe out the entire map yet on any population. There's been quite a few people who've given it a try, myself included, because I've given it a try in the past, but it's really time-consuming trying to track down every single remaining zombie. I like how the roads are viewed. That one random streak through the trees, yeah. Wait for you. You can catch up to me. So I've still got more zombies to spawn in yet, so... there you can play catch up. Right. Let's get them all to spawn in these houses next. I'll do these houses first, and then we'll get the garages in the back afterwards. So most of those garages will be locked. So I'll have to break down all the garage doors. That's everyone on the north side. Right, last house. Right, that's all of them done. So they should all start making their way out of the road now. Appreciate the follow. Fuzzy V. Happy days. Yeah, they're fucking calling all the zombies out like little cats. It's like, come little zombies, I got food for you. I promise, I got brains. Alright, let's get those garages in the back next. You added my playlist to your Spotify. Now you listen to it at work. Fair dues. Very different than your usual stuff, but you love it. Nice. Yeah, it's mostly just really popular songs from the 70s and 80s. But they're just super chill songs to listen to when you're just working on something that's going to take a number of hours. Got a little sports car to mark off as well. Right, and yes, 2 more garages on the end. Last one over here. Nice. And yeah, he's got a little Jenny. We'll probably come back for that at some point. Right, and let's get those last few houses there. And I'll get that gazebo as well. But, yeah, we'll leave all of those. And what time is it? Yeah, it's only 14:20, so we'll start doing some of the houses on the south side then. Start clearing them out. Right, but yeah, it's only 2 small houses. Let's have a journey. So that's all of those done. But while I'm over here, we'll spawn them in the preschool as well, just because you're on the same road. Let's make sure they've all spawned in. And that gazebo, but he shouldn't really spawn anything. Oh no, he spawned one. Yeah, that's why we want to check everything. Even those little gazebos are still technically buildings. Right, but yeah, that's done. That's done. Let's mark that generator for later. Those houses are done. And the preschool as well. Yeah, nice. We're flying through this today. Right. Yeah, let's grab the car. We'll kill whatever's spawned in now, because it should be a few. And then we'll make our way down over here. Start spawning those guys in. And we might run into some more zombies down there as well, because it's right on the edge of town. And there's a few tall fences in that area. Some things that they might have gotten stuck on until we get close. Very good stuff. Let's grab all of them then. See how much more progress we can make with the short blunt today. Oh, and the long blade as well. I'll use that machete in a second. Hey, golden. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, to be fair, seeing as I'm here as well, let's spawn them in and mark the cars. Yeah, from this one. Hey, devil. Has my brain been eaten? It may be, but my body is separate. My body's nice, and it's become autonomous. It just does what it pleases now, even without any brains. It knows the mission. It's gonna carry on killing zombies on my behalf. Yeah, I gotta get the machete as well. But let me get my stamina back first. Appreciate the follow as well, Hoff. And I got one, they just ignore you for traveling around incognito. Alright, that will do. Let's find where Mr. Machete Man ran off to, though. Can't remember exactly where you dropped. Machete... It is on the list. Yeah, it is on the list. Did I run past you? Oh no, that's him, isn't it? Yeah, that's him. I thought he was much further, further east than that. You just started watching Alvin's Journey? Oh, on YouTube. Oh, you found the VOD channel. You hooked already. Good stuff. How much have you seen so far, then? Yeah. Alvin's been chilling in West Point for a while. I think there's 3. The first 3 streams are on YouTube at the moment. But we're on stream number 13 now, I think. Yeah, Alvin is just having a really good time dishing out the justice. Getting closer and closer to finishing West Point off. Aaron 8 minutes total. Oh, okay. He just got out of the house. Then, decided to give a follow on Twitch. Fair, fair. Just got out of the house. I must still be in Rosewood then, like 8 hours in. Am I still living, like, I think 8 hours in, I'm probably still over by the fire department, aren't I? Just getting bullied by helicopters. Just running around the fire department and the police department constantly. Oh, your new eye tracker arrived yesterday. Lots of fun. Realism for your truck sim, definitely worth it. That's good. I thought about getting one of those eye trackers myself, but some of them are just super expensive. But, God, I can't remember who it is. Someone who streams Zomboid uses an eye tracker. Fuck, who is it? Forget what she's called. Shame on me, I forgot her name. I forgot what she's called. Something Saurus. I forgot what her full name is. But she streams Zomboid every now and then, but she uses an eye tracker. It's always funny watching people use eye trackers with Zomboid, because you see how twitchy they are. You see their eyes darting all over the place, trying to keep track of all the zombies. Oh, the literal first house. Oh, okay, so I'm still on that VOD then. I'm all the way over... where am I looking? All the way over here then, still. Yeah. Rosewood's like one of the only towns that we've actually cleared out almost in its entirety so far. Like we went through and we've done pretty much all the buildings. I've just got to do a few commercial buildings there. The farmlands on the east side over here. And then there's two more. There's one building there and one garage. So, yeah, we did well with Rosewood. Didn't do too bad at all. But yeah, we went up to Phallus Lake after Rosewood. Then we got kicked out. We got chased away by helicopters, so we ran off to West Point. And we've been clearing this one since. Right. Right, I'll leave those houses back there for a second, just because it's so late. I'll start doing a few of these ones, because there's not that many down this way. I'll, get some of those ticked off instead. Let's mark those two cars as well. Right. Let's kill these guys first. You make money off some racing rig? Oh, produce. Yeah, it's a little investment and something that's going to pay itself off. That's good. How much did you pay then for your eye tracker? Last I checked, it's several hundred at least, isn't it? Several $100s. And there goes the button. Fucking woo! Handsome finally gets the button. Good stuff. It's 200 euros. Oh, okay, it's not as bad as what I was thinking then. I was thinking closer to like 300 or 400. Your country has hella taxes, so probably like 180-ish for others. No, that's fair. That's fair. Let's go check the car quickly. 15% sales. Oof. See, I don't even know what the taxes are set at currently in the UK. I just make a habit out of not buying anything. I don't need to know how high the taxes are currently if I just never buy anything. Alright, that's all good. Let's run past a few of these buildings then. Make sure they've all spawned in. And a swing and a miss. Alright, that one's all done. Income tax is a smidge higher than yours, probably. Yeah, currently I stream full time, so to be fair, I don't even know what my tax rebate situation would be, seeing as I stream. I might have to have a look into that, actually. Because the taxes from my pay from Twitch, taxes are taken out automatically before the pay makes its way into my account. But, I don't know how the rebate situation works with that. Alright, let's just get those 2 houses there as well. That one's all done. Where the hell have you been? I don't have an excuse for yesterday. I literally was just up too late playing Dead by Daylight. I was like having a really chill time just bullying survivors. And I looked at the time, it's like, oh fuck, it's like 5 in the morning. It's like, oh, I'll try and get some sleep. And I got like 3-4 hours of sleep. And I woke up at like 10 to 9, or 10 to 10 rather. And I was like, oh god, I'm too groggy for this. I'm not going to be able to stream. I'm going to get my character killed if I do. It's like, oh fuck it, no stream today. Sorry guys, I'll be on tomorrow. But yeah, it was self-inflicted. Is there incentive to stream? I mean, if you like streaming, yeah, sure. If you want to do streaming for money, absolutely not. No. It's the same with YouTube. It's why, if you look at anyone who's been streaming, or anyone giving advice to people who want to make YouTube videos, one of the first things they always mention is, if you want to get into content creation, in any capacity, do it initially because you enjoy doing it. If you're going to try and get into it because you want to make some money from it, it's not going to happen. I think I was losing money streaming for the first, say, 2 years before streaming actually started making any money. Like, a reasonable amount of money. And even now, it doesn't make that much money, you know. I'd honestly be better off getting a full-time minimum wage job. I would make more money doing that. But I enjoy streaming, you know, you get to play video games and talk and hang out with people for a living, so... The money is ass, but it's really fun just chilling with you guys. Did you touch grass? I did not. I did not touch the grass. No, I spent the entire day coma sleeping. Unless you're a GTA RP streamer. Yeah, like... It depends on, like, what revenue stream they've got as well, 'cause there's not, like, a clear-cut answer for it, where it's like, oh, if this person has X amount of viewers, they're going to be making roughly this amount of money. It doesn't really work like that. Like, most of my revenue comes from ads. But there are other streamers who don't like running as many ads, and they put more emphasis into try and push people to subbing instead. So then most of their revenue comes from donations and subscriptions. But then there are other people who don't like doing that. They don't like the ads, and they don't like relying on people to donate money, so they'll take sponsorships constantly, like third-party sponsorships. And then some people, you know, they start delving into merchandising and stuff like that. And some people go into, like, getting donations through Patreon because they've got other stuff outside of Twitch or YouTube. Like, there's so many ways you can make money doing content creation, but... yeah, you won't make any money, really, for the first few years, unless you just get supremely lucky, but that's not gonna happen realistically. There's very few people who actually manage to get that off. Like, to pull it off, that is. And they all have, like, the same thing going for them. They're all either super charismatic, or they're just filled to the fucking brim with energy. You know, they just never shut the fuck up. You know the streamers I'm talking about, like, they're bouncing off the walls constantly, and they just give, like, the best reactions to everything. Like, ADHD type content, brain rot type content. They blow up quite quickly, because people love that type of stuff. But yeah, limitless energy. That's a top 10% earner talk of... oh, sorry, a top 10% leak. A few years ago. Bottom guys pulled less than 2k a year. Really? God, look at me then. Fucking top percent. 'Cause, I mean, I don't mind sharing how much money I make. To be fair, how much money have I made? I'll tell you guys right now, because I don't really have any secrets. Let me pull it up. Let me have a gander. How much have I made since I started streaming? Let me set. Let's put you all the way back, because I started in 2021, more or less. In January. It was March, I think, more or less. God, he just doesn't want to work today. Display the number, I command you. There we go. Yeah, so since I've started streaming, to be fair, given how much time I've put into it, I haven't actually made a ridiculous amount for the hours I've put in. I've made $29,029.09 since I started streaming. From the very beginning. So that's like a little... I'm either just on about the three-year mark or a little bit under 3 years, but it's about like 10 grand a year on average. But almost all of that money has been in the last, say, year and a half, more or less. Because for the first 2 years, I was just bleeding money constantly. Sinking money into streaming. So it's one of those things that... It's a hobby that might make you money eventually, but you shouldn't stream if you want to make money, you know? How are you afloat? I don't have a lot of overhead. I'm single, I'm childless, I have no pets, so I don't cost a lot of money. How am I not piss poor? Again, I don't spend money. Like, I can live on basically nothing. Money isn't a huge thing to me, personally. As long as I have enough money to not be in debt and make a little bit extra on the side, I'm quite content, really. Yeah, I'm also in the countryside as well, yeah. If I was living in a metropolitan area, if I was living in a city, there's no way I could stream full-time. I wouldn't be able to afford rent. Yeah, the only overhead I have is cat boops. And nothing to say you're a minimalist. Yeah, it's really just... The minimum I could live on, like, per month would be about... $600, but that'd be fucking scraping. Like, $600 a month, I'd be scraping by. But anything over that, it's like, no. It's super easy, 'cause I don't buy anything I don't need, really, you know? Rent and food are about, like, the only two big expenses I have, so... I can do just about anything I want to do, really. In terms of work, you know, because... I don't cost a lot. I'm cheap. I'm super low maintenance. Right. Let me take... To be fair, that's not enough to repair. I was going to say, I'll take the duct tape so I can repair the machete while we're doing some killing today, but... I guess not. I'll take the... I'll keep the machete with me, though. Yeah. You're a minimalist for everything except for your setup in cars. Yeah, see, I don't have a car, because I don't have a reason to own a car. I don't travel, really. And when I do travel, I normally travel far, you know. If I'm leaving my home to go anywhere, I'm either going to another country or I'm going to the other end of the UK. I'm going all the way up to Scotland in the Highlands. And like, fuck, I'm driving that, you know. I'll get a coach or I'll get a plane. I'm not driving that distance. Right, that's all good. Do you have those things plumbed? Oh, these ones here. No, they spawn there naturally, 'cause this is a classroom. So this is supposed to be what I assume to be like a science lab, a science school room. But, no, I haven't bothered plumbing anything in yet. But the sinks are empty. Oh, not quite empty, actually. You've still got a little bit left. Nice. I thought you were both empty. Yeah. He still has some. He's got a smidge left. Apparently I've just not been using those sinks at all. Right, let's go back down though, and carry on spawning those zombies in those houses. Yeah, cars are such a money sink. Yeah, like, some of my friends ask me constantly, hey, Lamprey, why don't you get a car? And it's like, why? And it's like, oh, they're super convenient. But it's like, son, I don't go anywhere. Like, it's like, oh, but it would save you so much effort food shopping. It's like, fucker, the supermarket is like a mile away. It's walking distance. I don't want to have to get a car and pay tax and insurance and pay for gas to save myself like a 2 mile walk. You know, it's not worth it for me. But people who like live in like miles away from anything, or people who, you know, they obviously need their cars for work, absolutely. But I work from home, so it's like, I couldn't justify buying a car, really. I wouldn't get any use out of it. It'd be a waste of money. Oh, you thought I moved those ones there? No, they spawn there naturally. But we will plumb them in. Like, I'll make a little kitchen area for myself eventually, but at the moment we're quite content just ticking over. You know, I've got everything I need at the moment for the time being. Yeah, because, gaming's your biggest expense, yeah. You have a budget though, yeah, you limit yourself to spending too much. Yeah, you don't spend that much either, do you? No. It's always easier living when you're low maintenance. I find that a lot of the people I've ever met who complain about not having enough money are the same people that end up wasting their money on really stupid shit. They'll end up buying the latest phones or the latest consoles and all this stuff constantly, and then they'll bitch and moan that they've got no money left. But it's like, you're living well beyond your means. Yeah, everybody wants to have the latest gadgets. Right, so you've spawned in. Let me mark the car. Mark the car now. So all your money goes to your car then. Fair. Always been a bad habit of buying car parts. No, that's fair. I mean, everyone's got hobbies, everyone's into different things. As long as you can afford it. Hey ho. Happy days. Yeah, I'll mark that truck as well in a second. But let me just run past all of these houses first. To be fair, I'll probably end up driving down over there in a second. Let's kill you. And yeah, let me just mark these 3, and Mark that truck as well. Am I running keen hearing? Yeah, always. Always running keen hearing. It is super useful. One of, if not the best trait in the game, in my opinion. Right, so they're all done. And yeah, that truck should be there. Right, let's run past all of these quickly. I'll do these ones first. I'll stick with the ones on our current road. Yeah, it's what you enjoy. Yeah, that's all good then. Oh, so many burnt down houses on this road. Don't think I've ever seen so many burnt houses all right next to each other. Right, that's those ones done though. Very awesome. Yeah, so even one doesn't have much expenses. Yeah, it's important to treat yourself. Yeah, you gotta have something you enjoy. You know. Gotta have something to reward yourself with after all that work, otherwise what's the point? Just living for the sake of living otherwise. Do I differentiate between cars? Yeah, so if it's marked in red, it's just a scrap vehicle. So, on this one, red is just a scrap vehicle, black are standard vehicles, and blue are my vehicles, so... Like, I've got a helicopter that's left over here, and my old car as well. But, yeah, all of the red ones, they're just cars that are, like... They're basically useless, they're just cars that have been involved in collisions, or... They're burnt out wrecks, things like that. So they won't really have any good car parts for me. But if I'm super desperate, you know, they're always there. The black ones, though, those are just your normal vehicles. So those are the ones that just spawn in driveways and parking lots. Those ones just have good parts. You know, so they're survivor vehicles or just normal cars. So if I'm looking for a new vehicle, or if I'm looking for some high-quality parts, they're all the vehicles that we would go looking at. They're all the guys that we would check. Just makes it a little bit easier. Like later on down the road, when we start getting more into mechanics and I start fixing up some more cars, saves me a bit of time then searching for some of the parts that I'm after. Right, let's drive down over this one next. Yeah, no reason to work your ass off. Yeah, if you're not getting anything at the end of it, yeah. Yeah, you gotta have something going on outside of your work life, otherwise, like, what the fuck are you doing? Nice. It reminds me of my nan. She was a bit like that. She never worked a day in her life. She married my granddad and just leached off of him her entire life. But she never did anything. Ever. She had no hobbies. I think she had a handful of friends, I think most of which were her sisters, but she never did anything with her life, ever. She just sat indoors all day, every day, just watching TV. But she would always moan that she didn't like anything that was on TV. But she never did anything. It's like, what's the point in going on, you know, if you're gonna live like that? She was just miserable constantly. And, she never did anything. Let's mark you. Let's have a quick look in the trunk as well, see if you've got anything. Nah, nothing I'm interested in. Yeah, that's your mum since your father passed away. Yeah, I mean, she kind of has an excuse then. She's probably still grieving. But, my nan was like that, even when her husband was still there. She was just always like that. Getting close to the Dead Rising 1 pop, am I? What was the Dead Rising 2 pop? I remember doing the achievement for it. It's like 70,000, isn't it? Something close to 70,000. I think it was 75 or 74,000 for that one. But yeah, I did see inside, didn't I? Yeah. No, you don't know? Ah, I gotta have a look now. I know I have a screenshot of it. It was just like such a tedious grind. Let me find my screenshot of it. Where is it? Oh, it was 72,000. Let me, grab it. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. That achievement sucks. Any of you who've ever done the achievement on Dead Rising, you know it sucks. There's a Hummer that spawns in that one there, where you just gotta drive up and down the strip constantly running over zombies. It's just such a grind, but it takes like 8 hours in real time of just doing that non-stop. It's, horrendous. Is that dancing? No, that's him stabbing a zombie in the gut and pulling the knife out. Gotta make the last kill. Gotta make the last one interesting. No, I'll catch you later, Strider. Appreciate the look. Right. You remember when you did Dead Rising 1? Oh, the Xbox would randomly make grinding sounds and crash. Oh, rip. X. I'm pretty sure Dead Rising 1 had an achievement that was even worse than Dead Rising 2. There was one where you had to stay alive throughout the entire campaign. It was like a... I can't remember what it was called. There was like a special game mode you could play once you finished the campaign, I think. Yeah, Infinity Mode, yeah, survive 7 days, because no weapons or loot would respawn, so you had very limited weapons to use, and limited heals as well. And it was just a massive chore as well, because I think the psychos would spawn randomly as well. Yeah. I never did that one, but I heard that one was an absolute pain in the ass to get as well. Because there was no save state either. You had to do it all in one go. You couldn't save your game either. Yeah, it's 14 hours straight. Yeah, it was a massive one. Yeah, then die in the last 10 minutes, yeah. Yeah, so got them there. You there. Pretty sure there's another one over there. Yeah. I can't remember what your class is. You're not a sport, are you? Yeah, you are a sport. Yeah, there's lots of cars around this area. Right. Not too shabby. So I just gotta do those houses over there. Let's mark these ones off now, though. Right, but yeah, nearly done the south side now. Oh, Disney nerf lightsabers. Oh, I've heard people moaning about that. Yeah. Everyone gets stabbed now, apparently, and heals up instantly. How many goals on the safe part outside of killing all the zombies? Yeah, I want to do, like, my usual goals. It's basically just 100% completion. It's normally what we go for, so I'm going to collect one of every vehicle and try and track down the best possible version of every car in my game. We're going to max every skill to level 10. We're going to try and find all the books, all the magazines, just all the collectibles in the game. And yeah, and kill all the zombies, obviously. And yeah, we'll do some base building as well. I would like to have, like, at least one nice outpost in every town, and then just one really nice mega base. Even Rubber Duck? Oh yeah, yeah, we gotta get a Rubber Duck. He's called Zonald. Yeah, Zonald the Duck. He's one of our little collectibles. I gotta find Jeremy the Frog. I've gotta get Zonald the Duck. You know. We'll have to get Frank and Aphrodite, our cars as well. Gotta get the gang back together sooner or later. Alright, let's get these last few houses over here then. So that will be most of the residential done then. It's just the little section over here. Yeah. Not too bad at all. But yeah, it's really, like, the main focus of this run, though, is just killing all of the zombies, because there are so many people who've tried it, but no one's done it yet, but because of how the devs have been talking about Build 42, this might be our last chance to actually do it. Maybe. So, if you turn respawns off, Zomboid has always had a finite number of zombies. There's always a limit. But because they're changing how the edge of the map is supposed to be working, and there's no longer going to be an invisible barrier, it's supposed to be just endless woodland that goes on forever. Supposedly, that's how it sounds from what they've been talking about. It might be the case that we will have infinite zombies, even with respawns turned off. Maybe. So, this might be our last chance to actually get a full map clear. If they change it to how they've been describing it, in the future it'll just be a case of, you know, if we want to wipe out the map, we'll just go for a specific number, you know. Swing and a miss. You have a mod for you? A Zonald. Oh, let's have a gander. Was it like a giant duck or something? Let's have a look. Commander Squeaks, I love it. Yeah, that's a Zonald. That's a Zonald, alright. Hit them with the peen. The almighty peen. Wrong one. Alright, how is progress though? Yeah, getting there. I don't think we're going to hit level 6 Shoreblood today, but we should be able to put a decent dent into it. Alright, I think we're good around here. Right, where are we going then? Alright, we'll just go straight ahead and we'll head down this one. Go get those houses over there then. You gonna play Fallout London? Oh, good stuff. You have to tell me how good it is. I still haven't gotten around to trying that mod yet. Right, let's get those two first. Now, something tells me we're never going to get that car out of there. That's going to be a pain. Let's see, you're done, you're done. And we got ourselves another sport. That's one. Let's get these two in the center. And let's grab that one off to the side as well. Alright, awesome. Let's pull the car around then. There's only two more buildings to go through over here. You're currently halfway onto your PB of days survived. Nice. On the character that doesn't have keen hero. Apocalypse difficulty, minus fast shamblers. You're not quite ready for that. Oh, fair dues, fair dues. What's your PB then, currently? Like, what are you working up to at the moment? Appreciate the follow as well, Reese. It's like 26 days? Okay. Oh, and then you died to crop sickness, yeah. To be fair, if you can do nearly a month, I reckon you'll be fine. Like fast shamblers, because they're pretty much identical, honestly. Like slow shamblers and fast shamblers. When they're in range to actually start chasing after the character, they're exactly the same. They move at the same pace, so if you're used to fighting zombies that are slow shamblers, combat is going to be pretty much exactly the same as if they were fast shamblers. You can do it, I believe. Alright, there's another generator in there. Yeah, you'll get that 30-day PB soon. Get that 1 month mark. Yeah, slowly taking the training wheels off. No, that's fair. Like, little baby steps. You'll be on time 16 sooner or later. Alright, let's mark all of those. Right, and let's mark you with little Jenny. Alright, but yeah, that's everything around this residential area. There's 2 cars over here, though. I saw them briefly a moment ago, so... let me just mark those as well, and then we've got everything. Everything around this area finished off for the time being. Yep, I've still got some time left, so... I think I am going to drive through the center of town and just go to the bookstore. I'm missing a volume 3 cooking book, so I'll grab that one while I'm there. It's like the only book I haven't caught up with at the moment. Does anyone know if the weather effect reduces the fog? The weather effect? I don't know. I'm not too sure which setting we're talking about specifically. Was it just the effects? Storm chilling the character down? No, it would be visual, I'd assume. Depends. Are we talking about a sandbox setting, or are we talking about something under the options menu? Like the settings menu? Oh, you're going off the actual, like, occupations. No, fair. That's for foraging. So... when you have terrible weather, like, you know, it's overcast and it's raining and stuff like that, you'll get a debuff to your foraging, so your radius will be smaller. Taking things like outdoorsman or park ranger, anything like that, that'll just make it so those things don't affect you as much. So your foraging will still be fine. But yeah, it's only for foraging, really. That's the only thing it affects, if we're talking about that. Yeah, it's just this one here. So when you pull up the foraging window, it's just the weather effect. That's all it is. But you'll see that negative percentage go up, like, tremendously when the weather gets really bad. Oh, you thought you could, like, stack you with cat eyes to see better when it's dark and foggy? No, no. You can take cat eyes to get a bit of a bonus. Like, there are quite a lot of things that give, like, passive bonuses to foraging. Pretty sure cat eyes does it. Nah, to be fair, no, it's just... you get a little bit extra to your search radius with cat eyes, but it doesn't affect the weather. But yeah, most of the traits in the game will give you some passive benefits to foraging. You can stack quite a lot of them, but for the weather effects, it's... I think Lumberjack, Park Ranger, Outdoorsman. I'm sure there's some more. Prone to illness isn't affected, no. No, I'm sure there's a few more, but yeah, you can stack quite a few of them so that the negative weather doesn't affect you too badly. Excuse-moi. But yeah, rule of thumb is, if it's raining, it's just really not worth foraging, honestly. Unless you're after something specific, like frogs or medicinal
Please
herbs.
tell me that you did not spend
They have higher spawns in the
$600
rain.
on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Funky. Appreciate the sub. You're nearly half a year now. There should be another helicopter as well on its way. Big, loud helicopter. Oh, Fisherman has a 40% reduction, does it? Fair, fair. Yeah, that's a tremendous amount. You're at the phase of using search mode. Oh, for keys until you can hotwire, yeah. See, I never find spotting the car keys to be too difficult. Unless they spawn, like, behind the building. Those ones are always a pain. I think we're okay for a minute. Alright, let's go down towards the highway next and we'll get the zombies to spawn in those commercial buildings there. There's not too many of them there either. It's only 1,500, we've got plenty of time left. And then we'll go to the bookstore afterwards. I doubt there's that many left in the center of town at the moment. Every time we've been through there so far, it's been very quiet. Nyom. It's another little survivor zombie. Nothing super useful on you. Let's go see how many there are left. Yeah, it's not too many. Little small group. another survivor. And yeah, he doesn't really have anything useful.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Indeed. Getting there. Thanks. West Points are running out of buildings now to spawn zombies. And I'm sure they've got to start running out from the outskirts soon as well. All the zombies that you've dragged in with all of your helicopters from other towns. Soon to be empty. Alright, awesome. And yeah, it's 1800 now, so we'll start heading back soon, but we should have enough time just to get around the corner and spawn those guys in. Stop running after not finding a generator manual. Or after emptying half of Moldra. Yeah, you gotta empty the entire town first. Until you gain permission to moan about it. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. Alright, but yeah, tall fences around this area, so there should be a few more. Yeah, there's always a few that get stuck around this area. Right, let me mark the cars first, though. Alright, so there's 6 standard and 1 heavy. But we'll kill as many zombies as we can, but there might be just a few too many around here for the amount of time that we have left, so spawn the zombies into the buildings, kill what we can, and then when it gets a little bit too late, we'll drive back home, and we'll come back out here in the morning and finish them off. Yeah, your 0.02% increase will change. It's going to make a world of difference. You're going to find 1,000 generator magazines now. He's got all the luck. Right, let's drag a few of you up here. So we'll carry on fighting until about, say, 2200, and then we'll start heading back home. Yeah, you haven't found any needles though. Rip. go have a quick rest. Yeah, let's carry on running in a straight line. You just found a sewing kit with some thread, yeah. Playing on like insanely rare loot, or if you're playing with the mods to make it even worse, it's so disheartening checking those sewing kits. You'll check them and almost every single one will be without a needle. But you always have that little flicker of hope just before you check it, and you're always disappointed every single time. It's always empty. Good stuff. Start heading back to the car now, thanks. There should still be plenty of them left back there. By the time we get there and we finish spawning the other zombies in, it should be time to leave, more or less. Hey, good stuff. Great song. Let's make sure that you've all spawned in now. It's all technically one building, so we should have done all of them. But we'll run past the others as well, just in case. Just to make sure that we have got everybody. Let's get rid of a few more of these guys first, though. Alright, awesome. We'll start heading back now, though. In just a moment. Just to get rid of the ones around my car. Just let me grab that hunting knife. Hey, Keiko. Hello, hello. Yeah, my favorite genocider. Of zombies, yeah, specifically. Yeah, careful now. Yeah, you might get yourself put on a watch list. Right. They're fine, though. Let's kill these last few. There's not too many left. And I got about 30 minutes until I want to head back. Right. Yeah, that's all good. There's still a few inside the buildings, trapped behind barricades, but they're fine. We can leave them. So we gotta come back here eventually anyway, to actually clear the buildings fully. Alright. Well, let's start heading back, and then in the morning, we'll make our way down. So I was supposed to go to the bookstore a moment ago, but I'll do that tomorrow. But, yeah, we'll go through the center of town tomorrow, make sure all of those commercial buildings have spawned their guys in. There's our debate. Oh, with you and your friend. It's the best melee type in Zomboid. Depends what you want to go for. Like, they're all good and bad at different things, but if you're just talking about killing the most amount of zombies, it's spears. Spears are the best for attack speed and killing the most amount of zombies. Hunting knives are the best. Well, short blades in general, really, for stamina efficiency. Crowbars and long blunts on average are the best for durability. Axes are the best for environmental damage, so cutting down trees and breaking down doors. And long blades are the best for just damage, you know, which is really only like an early game thing. And then short blunts really aren't good at anything in particular, really. I guess you could just say that short blunts are the best for abundance, because you find short blunts everywhere. But in terms of stats, they don't really have anything in particular that they're good at. Yeah, they've all got something going for them. Yeah, that's what you thought it was spears as well. Yeah, spears are just the best for killing. It's just objective. It's not even a matter of opinion on that one. It's just statistically, like, when you go over the stats, if you include all of the variables, so the average, like, 1-hit kills as opposed to 2-hit kills, the attack speed, average time resting and swapping weapons and all of that stuff, spears just come out miles above everything else. So, spears are the fastest and kill the most. Stone axes aren't that far behind, but you have to be a lumberjack. You have to have the Axeman trait so that they have that faster attack speed. And then a little bit further behind the stone axes you have hunting knives, because they just don't have to rest. They can just keep fighting endlessly, but they can't one-tap consistently, so it kind of slows down their total amount of kills overall. And then everything underneath the hunting knives is, like, really far behind. That's where you find, like, crowbars and regular axes and all that type of stuff. How would you or how would I describe this day? Yeah, nice and chill. Same as any other. Just a nice, chill day, getting zombies to spawn in and clearing buildings. Also, if you can easily get a spear by having access to an axe. Yeah, like, if you just have, like, an axe or a meat cleaver or something in your inventory, you know? Even if you don't have those ones, if you've got, like, a hammer and a saw, or even just a hammer, you know? You can dismantle furniture just about anywhere and get a few planks, so you can make a few spears. But yeah, if you've got an axe or a meat cleaver on you as well, you just cut down a tree. If it's a normal tree, like a average-sized tree, it's 3 logs equals 9 planks equals 9 spears, and you're like, boom, done. 9 spears is, like, enough for an entire day of killing easily. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it all changes, though, because even if we don't look at just the spears, they're changing how crafting is changing in 42. Like, you're gonna have to... If you want to craft something, you're supposed to have a flat surface, or like a flat, stable surface. So you'll have to go and stand next to a table for most of your crafting. So you won't be able to just, like, cut down a tree. Well, supposedly you won't be able to just cut down a tree and just craft a bunch of spears out in the open really quickly. Yeah, like Dead Rising 2 vibes, yeah, you gotta find that crafting workstation. But it should be interesting. Because at the moment, crafting weapons is really easy. Like crafting and repairing stuff, you can just do it on the fly whenever you feel like it. But yeah, having to actually do a little bit of extra prep work ahead of time should make things a little bit spicier. Just leave that one there for the time being. Oh, to be fair, I'll put that in the back of my car. That'll be my flat surface. You'll have to start crafting on the bench, on the piano stool. But yeah, you'll have to go, like, looking for tables like this, so... I don't know if they're gonna have it so you have to find a table to craft specific things, or if it's just a matter of, if you have the table, it will just speed the crafting process up tremendously. But it's going to be interesting regardless. You know, it's going to change how we do a lot of things currently. Right. Let's go have a little drive through the center of town then. Yeah, we'll get this one refueled when we're down there. We'll carry on killing all the zombies on the way. So we're still in cleanup mode at the moment. Just getting the last few zombies in West Point removed. I'm wondering if you hold the record. Oh, for the most overall zombies killed across. I mean, I'd be willing to say I have killed the most. There'd be no way to verify, though. That's like the only issue with it. In total, I should have killed a little under 4 million zombies in total. Over my entire playtime. But yeah, there's no way to, like... There'd be no way for me to know the exact number that I've killed, let alone what other people have done, but... I'd be surprised if anyone's done more than that, because... A lot of my runs go into the hundreds of thousands, like, every single time. Consistently. And I've had so many of those runs now. You'd have to find someone who... has either done exactly the same thing for the same amount of playtime, or someone who's just had far more games just with lower volume of zombies. Yeah, I'd be surprised if anyone's killed more than me. Yeah, maybe we'll keep track of it. Like, after Build 42 comes out, maybe we'll start counting from there. Like, how many zombies can we kill while Build 42 is out? Between 42 and 43, just see how many zombies we can kill in that time period. Because from 41 to 42, that's where most of my zombies have been killed. I've done at least 2 million zombies during this build alone. And it's probably closer to 3, honestly. Oh, awesome. Let's take that one. Let me have a quick rest. Swing and a miss. Yeah, hello, Panda. Afternoon. Yeah, 4 million though, goddamn. Yeah, it's gotta be close to that number. Happy weekend. Hope you have a chill one. Yeah, likewise. I hope your Friday is just as chill as my own. I was thinking someone might have a higher number. Oh yeah, if we include fire into the mix, maybe. Yeah, 'cause I don't do that many burns anymore. Like back in the day, I would burn tons of zombies because it was just the quickest way to get rid of them. But the novelty wears off quite quickly, and I haven't burned a lot of zombies in a lifetime. But yeah, if you included all of those, yeah, someone might have done more. But if we're talking about like actual kills, I'm starting gatekeeping now. Like if we're talking about real kills. I don't think anyone's done more than 4 million. But no, you could burn millions of them very quickly. Wouldn't take that long. Yeah, up close and personal. The way Spiffo intended, indeed. There have been some people in the past who've tried to do like big runs where they've done like hundreds of thousands of kills, but they always get really disappointed with how people react after they talk about their run. Because everyone's always impressed initially when they're like, how many zombies did you kill? And they're like, oh, I killed, you know, like 100,000 or 200,000 zombies. And like, goddamn, that's a big number. There's not a lot of people who can do that. What did you do on the run then? It's like, oh, well, I set up a few campfires outside of town, like, loaded the zombies, and I burned them all, and it's like, oh, kind of less impressive now, you know? There's not really anyone who's interested in those type of runs, because anyone can do it, and if anyone can do it, then it's not very interesting. It's the same reason why you don't see a lot of people using things like Britta's gun mob on these type of runs, because it just kind of makes the whole thing trivial. It makes it all a little bit too easy. Let's grab those guys. On your current save, you're doing strictly melee only. No guns allowed. Getting close to 500.
We will
Nice.
ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Oh, the hellies. Should be interesting to see if that brings anything to us. Hello, Andreas as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. It's still very chill. Let's get this one fueled up now, though, because we're right next to the gas station. You currently leveling up your combat skills in your run? Hey, good stuff. What's the weapon that you're currently working on, then? Yeah, beginning to like short blunt a lot. Fair, fair. I'm on the opposite end. At the moment, I'm looking forward to not having to use short blunt for a little while. Not so bad later on, but at the moment, because it's one of those, like, less damaging one-handed weapons, I just can't one or two-tap anything at the moment. I feel very weak. But I want to get all of them to level 10 again on this one. Get them all up there sooner or later. Yeah, you got your spears up to level 8 already. Nice. Everything else is level 4. You're pretty much like same as myself then. I'm only level like one level above. I'm like level 9 on spears and level 5 on everything else. Yeah, it's nice knowing that no matter what you're using, you can deal a decent amount of damage to everything. Mr. Jack of all trades. I think we got most of them. The song of your people. Fantastic. To level 6, and the others to 6, yeah. And personally, I normally do mine one at a time. Like, I'll do my short blends to level 6 now, and then I'll move on to, like, short blades for a little bit. I'll do them to level 6, then my axes, and then when they're all level 6, I'll do them all to level 7, just one at a time then. I used to do it the other way around in the past. I used to just do one weapon at a time, so I would use the axes, and I'd go all the way to level 10. And then I'd go for another weapon type. I'd use long blunts and go all the way up to level 10, but it always feels so fucking rough going from a level 10, going all the way back to using a level 1 weapon, or a level 0 weapon. It's horrible. You feel so weak out of nowhere. Right. That's all good. Now the experience difference between 5 and 10 is also massive. Oh yeah, it's tremendous. Yeah, you're not even halfway done. You only really get to the halfway mark for leveling up once you get to about level 8. That's about the halfway mark in terms of like the overall amount of experience you need to max out. Yeah, it's a lot of experience. Right. Yeah, let's go down to the bookstore. I'll spawn those zombies in, and I'll grab my volume 3 cooking book that I need, just so I got something to read in my spare time. Yeah, it's nice to use other weapons. Yeah, it's nice to have a bit of variety. Use some other things from time to time. It's always nice to show off that we're not a one-trick pony, you know? I am good with all of the weapons, not just one of them. We can use everything. Alright, let's run up north and then we can circle around when we get tired. That's another survivor. Got another hammer for me. Yeah, we've not been close to any of these buildings yet though, so they should spawn me quite a few. Could get a decent amount from this. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none is better than master of one. Yeah, something along those lines. Good stuff. We've spawned them all into the town hall. Let's have to make sure we walk past all of these next. Make sure they all spawn in. Yeah, they should start to chill out in a minute. And let's switch back to the shore blunts again. Alright, so we can mark those ones off now. Mark this one as well. I'll do that now, actually. Was everything barricaded? Oh, we're running the barricaded world mod. It's the same reason we're running the 10 year later mod. It just makes everything look more run down and apocalyptic, you know? Makes it harder to find survivor houses as well. Survivor houses blend in with the rest of them. But it's just for looks, really. That's the main reason. Just to make things look a little bit more interesting. Survivor. Right. Yeah, he's not got anything super useful. I'll take the gloves, though. I haven't bothered giving little Alvin here any gloves the entire run so far. Good stuff. And yeah, there's not really anything left. Awesome. Right, before I carry on though, I've been sat for about 3 hours, so I'm going to run off very quickly just to make myself another coffee. And then we'll carry on clearing these buildings out, but I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let's go murder some things. Hello, Nips, as well. Afternoon.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yes.
Yes. He is a traitor, calling in all the helicopters.
We will ride into battle,
Yes, all of the helicopters.
and this
He's a dirty
will
heretic.
be our horse.
Alright, not too many of you left. Let's run past this one. And to be fair, while that helicopter's doing his thing, let me just run past all of these buildings, just to make sure they have all spawned their zombies in. that's all of them. Let's make sure all the ones on the south side are all done as well. Yeah, good stuff. Before I start fighting you though, let me just mark all those buildings off on my map, so I don't lose track of what's done and what isn't.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
To be fair, I'll probably run around the corner as well, just to double check.
But I have a coupon.
Those two there. And I'll mark it off now, but we'll do the police department while I'm down there as well. Let's run past that one quickly. Yeah, hello, cat as well. I'll mark these cars also. How many do we have? 1, 2, 5. Cool. So it's 5 standard and 1 heavy. Right, let's just run around, just make sure this clothing store is definitely spawned those in. And then the same for the one that's just below us. And then we'll circle around to the police department. We'll mark the cars that are back there as well. And then we'll have a look and see what's actually turned up to our car. Alright, got a few heavies. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yeah, let's just make sure they've spawned in the police department, and then we can make our way up to our car again. Let's see how many zombies we have now. The buildings are... they're not outrageously big, but they're on the larger side, so they should have spawned quite a few of them. You should have spawned all of your guys now as well. Yeah, let's go see how swamped the car is then. And we'll spawn these ones in, seeing as we're going down this road. I think we've already done the the restaurant. Right, not that many though. But to be fair, the car's not super loud, so yeah, they probably just spread out a little bit. Playlist available? Yeah, it's on Spotify. Just gotta type in !playlist and that'll give you the link for it. All the songs are on Spotify. Oh, awesome. Let's grab a few more of these strays, but I'll go grab that cooking book I need as well, Max. He should be empty. To be fair, I might as well take, to be fair, I have cooking for, don't I? And 5, I'm sure. There he is. So we'll come back to the others eventually, but I'm not too desperate for books at the moment. I'd rather just focus on clearing everything. Let's finish these last few buildings in the center of town, get them all spawned. That's the bulk of it then. There's only a few residential houses left to run past. So that's that one done. Get the post office. And the hardware store. And the food market. Make sure the motel has spawned theirs in as well. Awesome. And yeah, just the office building then. I'll run around to the construction site in a moment. I'll make sure they've spawned theirs in. That should spawn in quite a few. It's the biggest building in West Point. Yeah, GTA San Andreas, yeah. Same. I think this is the first place I heard that song. I forget what it's called, but like after you finish like the first island, like the first set of missions, and they send you off to Officer Tenpenny sends you off to go and kill some guy who's hiding on top of Mount Chiliad, I think it was called, like the mountain. Every time. This song was always on the radio initially. Angel Pine, that's the one, yeah. We had the entire drive up there just listening to this the whole way. Yeah, San Andreas was great. I still need to finish it again. I've got it on Steam, but it's a bit of a nightmare. You can set the game to 60 FPS, but if you set the game to 60 FPS, it messes with the physics for all the vehicles, so they don't drive properly. But, yeah, you have to cap it at 30 FPS. But yeah, I was enjoying playing it again a while ago, a few months ago now. You always wondered, oh, I wandered through the desert in a Hydra. Yeah, I still know the cheat for the Hydra. I used to use that one constantly when I was a teen. So on Xbox, it was YYYXBALL down up. And that would spawn a Hydra in. But yeah, I used to use that one constantly. Let's grab a few of you. Yeah, I still got plenty of time. Yeah, the silent patch so it runs properly on computers. Oh, fair dues. I've not heard about that before. Now that you got me thinking about GTA San Andreas, though, I'll probably end up playing it some more tonight. I'll probably play for a few hours. Relive some childhood memories. I played GTA 3 as well. I don't know if GTA 3 is on Steam. Right, good stuff. Have a quick rest and go grab some more, but let's mark these buildings off next. Next we got the motel, he's all spawned in now. And little building in the construction yard. Office building's been spawned. And then, yeah, the post office, the hardware store, and the food market, they're all done now as well. And then, yeah, the office building and the Seahorse Cafe, they're both done as well. So yeah, we're pretty much done, really. It's just, I gotta go to the American Tire store, the little train that's on the outskirts, and then just this residential area. Like, we gotta do the little scout camp area that's out in the woods as well, but we can do that last. You know. Yeah, not too bad. Let's carry on killing these guys then, because we'll probably do this one when my character wakes up. When I've got a full day for it. Yeah, let me just top up my stamina before we go grabbing another group. You gotta scoot the circles, yeah, make sure they're all perfect. Right, to be fair, seeing as I'm over here actually, just very quickly, seeing as we've done this whole area, let's have a quick gander and just make sure. Yeah, let's make sure we've counted up all the cars back here as well. So yeah, 2 standard and 1 sport. Next, the way things are going, we should have West Point completely marked off today. Let's make that a little smaller. Yeah, we should have everything marked off. Right. Let's go see how many zombies are by the car now then. Right, good stuff. Always closing the stream. Oh, that's his way of just telling you he wants food. You have to pet the cat, feed the cat, keep the cat happy. Oh my god, it keeps going for the wrong one. Too many zombies on the ground, it keeps targeting the wrong guy. Right, that's all good. Ah, to be fair, seeing as I'm over here now, let me just mark that one quickly. Right, but yeah, I'll start heading back now. See how many zombies are still on the car and just drag them away so I can drive home. Yeah, because we'll come back to these guys in the morning. There's not too many of them. Let's grab all of you. So we've only just... Yeah, we've only just done over 1,000 kills today. It's a very slow day today. It's very chill. There's another survivor. He's got a little hand axe for me. Let's mark those. To be fair, let me make that one a little bit smaller as well. Right, but yeah, We should have pretty much all the cars marked off now as well. I don't think we've missed any parking lots or driveways. We should have everybody marked off apart from this little area in the parking lot. Down over here. Once we have West Point more or less cleared out, we'll have to start hunting down some of the more interesting cars. Oh, I haven't marked those off either. Yeah, I got time. Alright, so what we got? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And how many heavies were there? Yes, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. End of it. Afternoon. Hello, hello. How are you today? Got your ass to stormy Hanoi? Nice. You're living the dream then. That one's by the gent. Let's go chill upstairs then. And we can start finishing off Volume 3 cooking. And then we're all caught up with our books then. So I'll start going through the crafting skills a little bit more once we've got all the books read. I think I'll do some more metalworking today, I think. I'll do some more metalworking and might do a little bit of mechanics. I want to get some more buildings marked off first. Get all the buildings to spawn their zombies in today. We'll hit level 7 maintenance in a moment as well. Very nice. Right, and we're getting close to very underweight, so I should have enough time to finish off spawning the last of the zombies in. And then after we do that, we will get my body weight back up to 80 again, or close to 80. So we'll raid the Gigamod and we'll go through a bunch of houses, get a bunch of food. And I can just stand around all day doing nothing. Yeah, nice little sword collection. Yeah. Yeah, we've got 6 katanas now, I think. So we've got a couple of them back in, it's either Rosewood or Phallus Lake. We left a couple of them behind. But yeah, we're just gonna keep on collecting all the swords until we get level 10 maintenance. And get my long blade pretty high as well. Maybe like level 8. We'll get up there with the machetes. But yeah, save them until the late game. The late game. Yeah, hello Nashor as well. Afternoon. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. I hope you can say the same. Yeah, hello Hog as well. Yeah, good day, good day. Yeah, you might be just in time to finish, or to see us finish spawning the last of the zombies into West Point. So we've been flying through it today.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Oh, there you go, speaking of flying.
Yes.
Up to 36 already. Yeah, we haven't killed too many today, to be honest. We've done just barely over 1,000 so far, which is quite slow for us. Like 1,000 in nearly 3.5 hours, that's quite slow. But you can see how many more buildings we've got marked off today. So we got the entire south end marked off. We spawned all of those guys in. Everything over on the eastern side as well. We just did the center of town. And we're about to finish off the residential area over here. And then head over to the American Tire store and the warehouses. So, everything in West Point should have spawned in now. So now it's just a matter of tracking everyone down and just finishing them all off. Because we'll start going through all the buildings, and we'll start clearing a few of those and marking them off, but I'll probably get a bit bored of doing that, because at this point, most of the buildings should be empty, so it'll mostly just be, like, doing checks. So, when I get a little bit too bored, we'll head back towards Phallus Lake, and we'll start clearing that one out again. Ah, good stuff, though. Yeah, hello, Miss Drop as well. You pleased you found the stream? Hey, good stuff. You're working with us on your 3rd screen? Hey, good stuff. Yeah, just chill music and zombie squishing ASMR sounds. Map is quite populated already. Yeah. Flying through it, though. Thanks. Before long, hopefully West Point will look similar to Rosewood. We've cleared pretty much all of Rosewood as well. So we are flying through the map. Yeah, let's head back to the east side of town, though. Go track down those guys that we left yesterday. And we'll carry on killing all the zombies that we see. All the strays like this guy. Track down all those random zombies now. The current objective is... oh, you're clearing the Rosewood prison. Yeah, it might be a little overpopulated. It's okay, you're gonna remedy that. One zombie at a time. Get that population down to a reasonable number. Yeah, West Point is looking very quiet, though. It's fantastic. It's always nice. After you get stuck in a place killing zombies for quite a long time, like a couple of months in game time, it's always super satisfying when you drive through a town and you just don't see anyone. It's not a soul, it's just completely barren. Have to help, no! No, you leave my clean town alone.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. but I have to.
There should be a few left in the center of town, though, because we didn't clear that out completely yesterday. And I explode out of a door. Yeah, like 8 zombies in the bathroom. Yeah, see, that's why we spawn them in before we clear the buildings. So we go around the town, go close to all the buildings, make sure they all spawn in the buildings, and then we just make a ton of noise outside, so
We will ride.
if there are any zombies trapped inside the building, they'll break through the door.
This will be our
And
horse.
then the only thing remaining will just be individual zombies. Just the odd one zombie here and there, who spawned in a bedroom or a bathroom alone, and was unable to break down the door. Just means that we don't get caught off guard by those giant groups inside buildings. So that's really one of the only dangerous things in the game, really. Like all of these guys outside, oh, they're fine. Nice and chill. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, I'm helping. yeah, you are. Sure, why not? Bloody traitors. All of you. Heretics and traitors. Yeah, good job making this place habitable again. Yeah, it's getting there. I'll have to do some more expansion to our little base by the school. Build that one up a little bit more. Nyom. I almost died to one of those and the bros were kicking up. Oh, you were upstairs, were you? When to go inside the bathrooms. Yeah, see, I always like to just make sure the zombies spawn in first, and then just try and make a ton of noise outside, so if there are any groups inside, they'll break out almost immediately, but even if there are still only like the odd 1 or 2 zombies inside the building, at the very least they'll be banging on the doors and they'll be letting me know where they are. This makes everything so much safer. Right. Killing the local inhabitants, and they're just hungry. Do I look like the Red Cross? Do I look like I'm here to give medical aid and feed these people? Hell no. We're gonna solve the hunger problem the wrong way. We're just gonna remove all the hungry people, so there are none of them left. Because technically that solves the problem, right? It's like the unethical way. We found a loophole to solve this crisis in West Point. Exactly, can't be hungry if you're dead. Big brain plays. I think humanity would easily survive. Oh, a zombie, a pandemic. Oh, like one in real life? Yeah, you just wait for them to all starve to death. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't even have to do anything. Just hold up inside, a little bit of food. Wait for about 2 to 4 weeks. Everything starves to death. Easy. Alright, good stuff. Do I have enough food? Or am I home to survive 2 to 4 weeks? I mean, technically, I don't quite have enough food to survive for 2 to 4 weeks, but I have enough roommates to survive 2 to 4 weeks. There's another little survivor zombie. You told to keep food for 3 days? Yeah. When that... Zombies could never be a real thing, really. I mean, even, like, hypothetically, if zombies were possible through, like, a weird mutated version of rabies or whatever, they just wouldn't get very far. You know? It's why, like, in every piece of media that has zombies involved, they have to make the military, like, everyone who's enlisted and everyone involved in the chain of command, they have to be completely brain dead. Otherwise, the zombie virus can't spread. So it's like, oh, how do we kill this slow-moving corpse that can only pass the virus on via its saliva and open wounds? Well, shit, we've got all these guns, and we've got all this ammo, and we've got all these armored vehicles. I don't know, man. It's a tricky one. Good stuff. Yeah, that'll everyone starts infected from the start. Yeah, it'd have to be airborne. I mean, it'd have to have like the zomboid version where it's like most people were not immune to the airborne virus. That's why everyone turns into a zombie immediately. You know, it's the only reason why your character is supposed to be alive. 'Cause everyone else didn't stand a chance. They were just all, for the most part, infected from day one. Yeah, sprinters, yeah. Have to get those 28 days later zombies. You gotta hug them to death, yep. It's okay. We're gonna pacify them with love and understanding. We'll take the hippie approach, see if that works. Prefer the like the Walking Dead version. Yeah, just everyone's infected. Yeah. So yeah, doesn't matter if you have a perfect life and you never get injured. When you die, doesn't matter. You turn into a zombie. Yeah, just everyone's a threat then. Everyone's a carrier. Good stuff. That's all of them. Let's go south from here. We'll start spawning them into those houses. Makes you high for the first week of being infected. Just acting normal, then you just fry your brain afterwards. Yeah, slow-acting virus. To be fair, I think we ran past. Yeah, I think we've already done this one. Just didn't mark it off. Yeah, let me run all the way to the end, just make sure they're all done. And then we'll try and pull them out with the car afterwards. Another. Hey, frog. Hello, hello. Howdy ho. Yeah, let's get all the houses down this road next. And I'll mark the car. Yeah, I'll mark all of those ones later when we get around to the church. We'll count all of those up later. Right, and yeah, it should just be this last one, and then we know that they've all spawned. Fantastic. That's another set of houses all done. Right, but yeah, let's go grab the car. We'll honk our horn. That should pull anyone who's around this area. Pull them out. Get them to bash down their doors. But we'll drive down towards the church now. Get the last of the residential, because that's it then. That's all of the residential houses finished. We've just got the warehouses and the American Tire on the east side then. But there should be plenty of zombies over there. Also, let me just mark that propane as well, just so I don't forget about him. But, yeah, there is a tall fence that goes all the way from the north, all the way down south, along the rail line here, so if we've had any zombies come in from the east side, like over here, or anything from no man's land out in this area that's managed to scoot past this river, there should be a few of them along that section. So that'll be interesting, seeing if that's clear or not. Hey, social. Yeah, I heard that yeah, Allison sent me a message and the link to the clip. on Discord. It looked like bullshit. Just looking at the clip, I don't know if he's explained to his community what happened, but from what I saw in the clip, it looked like he was robbed. He didn't do anything wrong. So, I don't know what happened to him exactly, but you can see his... He stops aiming at the zombie, but he also stops moving at the same time. It almost looked like he got tabbed out of his game. But I don't know what happened to him exactly, but it looked scuffed. It looked like something just went wrong on his game side, rather than him actually making a mistake. So yeah, but yeah, I saw he died on, it was like 660, wasn't it? Yeah, he died on like 660,000, give or take. Let me grab the clip, actually. Because it was a really good run. He's been working at that one for quite a long time. But yeah, it was a really, really good one. Yeah, that's it. I was like, you were the chosen one! Right, I'll play it in full speed first, but... Yeah, you can see his character just stop out of nowhere. Just boom. And then he like dodges the first ones, but then he just trips into the rest of them. But if I play it in slow-mo, you can see his... It doesn't look like he gets tabbed out of the game because his cursor is still... His cursor is still there, he's still in the game, but something fucked with him. Like, that doesn't look like it was a player mistake. It looks like something went wrong on his computer side. But you'll see his cursor appear here. Any second now. Yeah, it's there. Boom. But something clearly went wrong on his PC side. He didn't make any mistakes playing. Like, there's no way he could have done that. Like, there's no way he could have fucked that up himself. Something definitely robbed him. But yeah, I'd be interested to know what actually did it, though. Because, he doesn't speak English, I don't think, so I don't know what he says, like, after he dies. Yeah, it was like it must have been a Windows update pop-up or something, because there's no other reason for that to happen, but yeah. It wouldn't happen if you played on controller. Yeah. Yeah, I would be pissed. If that happened to me, I would absolutely use a backup save for that, because there's no way to predict that happening, and it's well out of the player's control, but I don't know if he's going to use a backup save or he's just going to be done with the run. He's been playing on it for quite a long time. But it's fair game as far as I'm concerned. He didn't make any mistakes. He didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, you choose dying of skill issue any day of the week. Yeah, if you die to a player mistake, it's not that bad because you know that you fucked up. If something like that happens, there's no counterplay, you know? There's no way to know that's gonna happen ahead of time, so... I think if you use the backup to restore that game, that's fair. That's fair play as far as I'm concerned. Because that was really unfair. He did get robbed, because I reckon he'll go all the way to 1 million, you know, provided 42 doesn't come out before then. And, you know, nothing like that happens. He could get the 1 million. And it's a lot of progress to lose for something so silly. This PC comfy on controller? I've heard mixed things. I've heard driving and combat's a lot better on controller, but the inventory management's a fucking nightmare. Same as most other games like this, really. Any survival game that's got like a lot of inventory management, they're always a nightmare on controller. Yeah, seeing as we are talking about him though, let me give Shivas a little shout out, because he's absolutely worth having a gander at. If you haven't seen him before, definitely go have a gander. I don't know if he speaks any English. I've never heard him speak English, but even if, you know, you can't talk to him, Even if you're just having a look for the gameplay, he's absolutely worth looking at. But yeah, definitely go drop him a follow. And show him some love. So there's some gamepad UI specific mods. Do any of those actually exist? I've never had to look for them. I've never used controller on Zomboid. Is there a lot of mods for controller then? On the workshop? Oh, you've made one yourself. Oh, fair. You've made one yourself. I bet it is. Yeah, I've never really tried using controllers with Zomboid. I just regurgitate what other people have told me about it. I can never bring myself to use controller with survival games. Anything that has like a lot of inventory management. That's the survivor zombie from earlier, from yesterday. It's easy to get stuck on those on controller. Yeah, when get surprise attack, yeah. You have to tell me if I'm wrong or not, but I've heard that you can't move, can you? Like in vanilla, if you're playing on controller, if you try to do anything in your inventory, you can't move your character at the same time. Is that true, or is that just someone exaggerating? As soon as I heard that, it's like, oh, I'm never gonna use controller, thanks. I shift things in my inventory constantly when we're fighting. Give us lots of friend. Yeah, we were literally just talking about it. Yeah, I just gave him a little shout out. But yeah, he got tabbed out, didn't he? It's like a Windows update or something else. But something tabbed him out of the game momentarily, because you see his character stop aiming and stop moving simultaneously. Like something messed with him. He didn't actually make any. He didn't make any mistakes or do anything wrong, he just got robbed. Something else ruined his run. You can't attack when you're in the UI. Oh, rip. That sucks. Oh, but you can still move, though. Oh, that's fine, then. Yeah, as long as you can still move, like, yeah. Yeah, being stationary is death. Like, that's not good. Yeah, he doesn't have a backup save, though. That's a shame. See, I back up my games after every stream just for things like that, just in case. Because they don't happen very often. Like, getting tabbed out of your game or dying to bugs. It's like such a rare thing. It never happens, but every now and then, one will come around and it just ruins your day. But no, that's a shame. But no, I don't think anyone would have an issue with him. Like, if he does have a backup save, or he has a way to restore his character, I don't see anyone having an issue with it personally, because it's like... That one isn't even, like, debatable. It's very clear that something went wrong, out of his control. It's like black and white, it's really obvious. But I don't think anyone would have an issue if he chose to restore his game and carry on from where he left off. That is a lot of progress to lose to a bug, or, you know, just your game breaking like that. That's hundreds of hours down the drain. Let's have another quick rest. Right, last few houses now. Let's mark those two first. What, no backup? Nah, no one does that. There's so few of us who actually do runs like that we do it case by case. You know, if someone uses a backup, we just have a look at the clip and just see, like, was it their fault or was it not their fault? But even without using the backup whatsoever, he still has, like, the longest unbroken chain. Because I had to use a backup on my run due to a bug, but that was like 330,000 kills in, and then I died at 954, so I had like 620,000 kills, more or less, until my run ended. But he has 660, and I don't think he's had anything go wrong his entire run, so he's got like the longest set of kills without anything going wrong, like no backups used whatsoever. Like, no game faults, no bugs, no nothing. Just a nice, perfect, clean run. So that's well worth the bragging rights. So I think the next one after that would have been... probably Twist on Fire, probably. Because I know Twist has got, like, a... I don't know what he's on actually at the moment. I know he's got, like, a 300,000 plus, but I don't know how much he's played on that one since. He kind of, like, comes and goes. But I know he's somewhere between, like, 300,000 and 400,000 on his run. How many cars was it? It was 2 standard, 1 heavy. Appreciate the follow as well. A man. Or Mamph. Happy days. Maybe he chose freedom. Yeah, you never know. Maybe he did it on purpose. I doubt it, though. Because that's such a big amount of progress to throw down the drain. But no, it happens. I think I've only lost 1 or 2 characters to that, like being tabbed out because of a Windows update or something similar. I haven't had that one happen to me personally very often. only been tabbed out a handful of times. Alright, let me just run past these last few houses, make sure they've spawned in as well. Yeah, it's a good number as well, yeah. A good number to end on. But, it's fine anyway, because when Build 42 comes out, we'll all be starting from scratch anyway, so... Like, my 954,000 run doesn't matter. You know, because I know that one's the one to beat at the moment, but Build 42 comes out, all of these runs that we've done currently, we just sweep them under the rug, start from scratch again. It's anyone's game then, anyone can go for like a stupidly high score and go for the bragging rights. At the moment, it's only people who like play the game full time that really have a chance, because like you got 954,000, then there's a 735,000 one to beat, and now you've got Shivas's 666,000, and then I think it's Quest on Fire, somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000, and then not sure which one comes after that, like not including any of my other runs. I can't remember who else would be next, because I know Wickhammer's done over 100,000. I think Allison's done 140? It's either 140 or 240. Yeah, there's quite a few, like, big runs, like, after you get below the 300,000 mark. Oh, yeah, of course, Gaz. Yeah, Gaz did his, like, 300,000. Yeah. No, Gaz is on, definitely up there. Yeah, because I think he did a little over 300,000 before he stopped. Yeah, Allison. Yeah, Allison was on 240, I believe. She died because she was in Louisville, she's on the south side, but I think she just misjudged the distance when she ran into a bunch of zombies. She was holding a katana. But yeah, she's on the south side near the highway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was on 240, I'm sure. That's all of them. Right, but yeah, that's the last of the residential. That's pretty much all of West Point done now. So, we'll go back now, we'll get some sleep, and then when we come back in the morning, I will go to the American Tire store first, I think. Like, we'll spawn the zombies in that train, that little attraction area, and then we'll do the American Tire. Get that one done first, I think. Well, to be fair, no, I'll do the warehouses, actually. Yeah, yeah, I got the fence on this side, there might be tons of zombies over there, so I'll do these ones, and then we'll do the American Tire afterwards, because if there are tons of zombies there, it doesn't matter, 'cause it's the last building then. It's the last one on the list. Yeah, that works. Let's kill a few more of these guys on the way back, though.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the jets. Oh, I only just noticed you guys crossed over 300 now. Nice. 300 helis. I think you've, yeah, you're averaging, what, like a little over 2 helicopters still, like per day. Still a fair few. I appreciate the follow as well. Still a few more. Yeah, it'll be fun getting rid of the last of these guys, though. Once we get those last few buildings spawned in. Do a proper final sweep then.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah.
No, Hog, don't steal my zombies. Oh, that's fine. Right. But yeah, it's close to 2000. Let's head back. We'll carry on reading the rest of that cooking book. And yeah, I gotta get my weight up soon as well. We'll get the last few of those buildings spawned in. And then we are golden. What's the Twitch icon do? Oh, it's for the helicopters. So Chuck, the mod author, added a delay timer that you can use if you want to. So that, like, if you guys start spamming, like, dozens and dozens of helicopters, we could have it so that they'll only spawn in, like, once every hour, instead of just all spawning in at once. But I don't use it personally, because it tends to break a lot. It has a weird thing where if the day is going to cross over the 100 mark onto, like, going to the next day, the timer for it will break and it won't spawn any more of the helicopters in, ever. It'll just stay broken for the rest of the run. So we don't have that one on at all. Yeah. You can click it, though. Change the look of it. Nice little feature. This side of town, though, looks very quiet. No, I think they might already be dead. Yeah, it is. It is very quiet. I'm sure there's still, like, the odd zombie here and there, just lurking around the place, but yeah, like, there's one there. But I think we have pretty much everyone. Appreciate the follow as well, Grill. It's looking very clean. Gotta find some freshies, yeah. That's okay. We should have run into more of them in the morning when we go east. Because they always get stuck. All the zombies always get stuck on buildings and fences if they're too far away. if they're not loaded in. So, there'll be tons of them there, and something I need to check as well, because it always happens every single time we do a run like this. Where is he? It might be this one. It'll be that one in this area here, but the funny thing is, the hay bales, those little stacks of hay that you find in fields, zombies get stuck on those religiously, like, every fucking game. Like, every time we're doing a run like this, where we're killing every single zombie, there'll be, like, hundreds of them on the back roads out here, but they always get stuck on those hay bales. They just don't like them, because there's always so many of them right next to each other. But yeah. But there should be some zombies. Chilling on the tall fence next to the highway on the far east side of town. We always get quite a few of them stuck out there. And we haven't been to that area yet, so they should all be there still. We've only passed through there one time, and that's when we were going up to Louisville to grab this military backpack. So we should still have plenty of them chilling in the back. Right, good stuff. And I'll grab some food while we're out. How are we doing on weapons, though? We are Gucci. We are fine. I'll leave those knives behind, though. Don't need any of those with me. Or the axe. You did a 5k race? Being chased by zombies as its theme for... Right. Awesome. Let's have a little slow drive east then. We'll lock it at 20. It's nice and slow. And we'll just kill everyone along the way, but we'll start driving down the same road now every time. If we drive down different roads, the zombies will just keep ping-ponging back and forth, like in between the roads, but if I just stick to the same road now every single day, they'll slowly make their way out to the one that we keep traveling down. Every time they hear the car, just get a little bit closer each time. Golden. Yeah, let's head down this one, and then we'll just follow the main road that goes through the center of town. a bit far from home and from the church. Alright, any more of you hiding back there? Nope. Seems pretty chill. Appreciate the fellow James. Welcome on in as well. Get rid of all the corpses. Ah, that job will take care of itself. Yeah. After we kill the final zombie, 9 days later, poof, gone. Nice and clean. I like to imagine there's just a really stealthy janitor who just follows me everywhere I go, just cleaning up after me constantly. It's okay. Once we kill all the zombies, we'll start rebuilding the world. I'll get rid of all the grass on the roads. We'll repair all the windows.
Ride into battle.
We'll fix all the
And
doors
this
as well.
will be our horse.
Yeah, I gotta kill all the trees as well. Yep, trees are the next target. Yeah, there are more trees in the world than there are zombies. They are the real enemy. Let's grab Mystery Man in the back. Alright, while I'm down over here though, let me just grab a little bit of food. We can go back to ignoring that one again then. What have you got for me? Ah, to be fair, while I was back there, I might as well fill up my water as well. Get all of that done also. Fantastic. And that'll be all of my hunger as well. Right, it's not looking too bad. Nice. That's maintenance level 7. Yeah, spicy. Getting there. So, it'll be quite a long time now before we hit maintenance level 8, but we are slowly getting up there. Yeah, we're looking good again. Looking very quiet. Right, no one, no one, no one, no one.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
Appreciate the
bullshit.
10, Cyber. Yeah, happy September. That is a lot of subs. There's going to be a lot of helicopters as well. They should come from like every direction though. That's very generous. Let's carry on going down towards the warehouses though. We'll just see how much damage those helis deal as they fly over. See if we get any big groups coming from anywhere. There might be some behind, yeah, these fences here. Yeah, it's spicy though. If there are zombies, we should definitely find them. My god, they're dropping so many bloody, so many beer bottles. To be fair, I might grab a few of those actually. Yeah, give me the empty bourbon bottle. I'll take 2 of those. And apparently they're making me anxious. I didn't even know the helicopters could make me anxious. That's a new one. Look. That construction yard looks fine. Are those things connected? Oh, well, like all the helicopters. Yeah, that was all you. All of those helicopters. There's like 1 per sub. Yeah, all the helis. Yeah, they're the super loud ones as well. So we've got the normal helicopters for the channel redeems, but the loud helicopters, the ones that bring in like zombies from miles and miles away, those are from subs, and you just called in 10 of them. So should be interesting to see how many zombies turn up, because those helicopters, they're so loud that from West Point they'll pull everything from down here. Like everything south of Moldra, and everything in between will just slowly head towards us. And the same goes for every other direction, so... There should be... Yeah, we should be in range of No Man's Land, to be fair, but No Man's Land should... All the zombies from that direction, they should all be piling up on the river over here. But, you should have brought everything over from the mall as well. Like everything from Valley Station on this side of the river, they should all be along this one by now. They should all be stuck down there. And then the same for Valley Station itself, they should all be stuck along this riverbank. And then some of them should have made it down to here by now. But yeah, it's very spicy. Right, let's go check out those warehouses though. Thanks, we haven't been down to this area yet. Right, let's go all the way south first, though. And then I'll run back up afterwards. So we'll get the gas station down here powered today as well. This area is pretty chill. Yeah, they seem quiet though for the time being. But before we get all of that done though, I'm just gonna run off just for 2 minutes. Because I've been sat for another 2 hours. I'm gonna stretch my legs and just make another coffee very quickly. But it'll be quick this time. I'll only be 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Right, let's leave that one there then. Let's have a quick run around to all of these buildings and make sure they've all spawned their zombies in. Oh, and we'll mark the cars as well. Alright. So those two are done. Let's run past the cafe next then. And then we'll circle back to the warehouses afterwards. Well, to be fair, I'll probably take the car. I'll take the car up with me as well, actually. Seeing as we're in the middle of nowhere. All the zombies can chase after me. There's nothing really for them to get... Nothing around for them to get stuck on around this area. Let's mark that one as well. And yeah, this warehouse is sizable, so we should spawn at least a few of them in. And yeah, let me just get these two as well. We'll clear the small garages afterwards. Let's make sure they've all spawned in first. Most of those garages around the corner, they all have locked garage doors, so we'll have to break all of them down one by one.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Flowers. Appreciate the sub. That's another big boy heli. Oh, hello. There must have been a bunch of them stuck on the other side of the chain link fence. They're all slowly making their way around. Yeah, it looks like your helicopters have finally brought something to me. Your traitor helicopters have paid off. Time to make spears? No, we're still just leveling everything else at the moment. Yikes. Spears would be quicker, but we want to level everything to level 10 eventually. But there's only so many zombies on Apocalypse, so I want to try and get all of my weapons to level 10 as quickly as I can. We're looking at about 150 to 180,000 kills to get all of this maxed out. But there's only about 300,000 to 400,000 zombies on the entire map, so if I leave it to the last second, I might run out of zombies. I may not have enough to max everything. So I want to try and get it done as soon as I can, really. Just so I don't have to worry about it. It's the same for the aiming skill as well. I would like to max everything on this one. Aim to max everything as well. Yeah, crafting skills, yeah, everything. Like, literally everything. We've done it a few times in the past where we've nearly maxed everything, but the two skills that I just never get around to finishing are aiming and reloading, because I don't normally take police officer or any other occupation or traits that give me bonuses, and if you don't have a bonus for aiming and reloading, and you're playing on like insanely rare loot, you just don't have enough ammo to do it. Like, you can get it all eventually by scrounging up the odd few shotgun shells from zombies, but it takes a ridiculous amount of time. The closest I've ever come is level 9 with both of them, like 9.5. But that was after like 6 years of survival time and 900,000 kills. And we still didn't have enough ammo. And that was after we'd looted everything as well. We looted all the gun stores, all the police departments, everything from top to bottom. Alright, let me just chill over here for a second. I'll ditch these guys and have a quick rest. Also, I'm getting very sweaty. Give me one sec. Just gotta take my hoodie off. Right, good stuff. How those runs end? Anticlimactically. Yep, as always. Yeah, just make a mistake. Pretty much. That's just how it always goes. I don't really ever stop runs because I get bored. I just keep on going until my character eventually dies. The only exception is if you guys find the run boring, then we stop it early. 'Cause if no one wants to watch it, there's no point playing. But runs like that, people seem quite interested in them all the way up until the end. But it's always just one little silly mistake every single time, you know? I'll get my car surrounded by zombies, or I'll let my guard down near a blind spot, whether it's inside a house or near a bunch of trees, or I'll be sat down in the open, resting, like this, but I won't be holding down shift to stand up quickly, so when a zombie appears behind me, he doesn't stand up very fast, so they'll end up grabbing me when I'm doing the slow stand-up animation instead. Like, it's like really silly, minor mistakes. But that's how every run ends, sooner or later. It's inevitable. It only takes the one. Let's go see how many zombies we have by the car now then. Yeah, it's not too many. Still only a small group. I thought we had a bigger group coming in when we were looking at the chain link. Very good stuff. Let's go grab the last of them now then. And yeah, once we grab the last of these guys, we'll mark the cars in that parking lot. That should be the last of it then, for vehicles in West Point, really. There might be a few more, like, scrap vehicles on the highway. And a couple in the parking lot near the American Tire store, but that should be pretty much everybody. Alright, awesome. Let's get these last few then. And go grab my piano stool as well. Right, I think we're all clear though. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let's kill those guys and let's go count up all those cars then, get them all marked on my map. Alright, just 3 standard, nice and easy. Let's mark those buildings off now as well, because they're all done. And yeah, we did the cafe as well. So we'll just check this storage container, check that. And then we'll run around to the garages. Go clear those ones out. Looks like it's the last of my short blunts as well now, so I'll have to check when we go back home later, see if we've got any more short blunts left. If not, we'll just carry on using the axes, start leveling them up a little bit. Yep, he's nice and clear. And he still is, yep, living the dream still. Yeah, I could always go and just grab some short blunts from there. Might end up doing that. I'll see what I've got at home first. We'll end up coming back down here later on, because I want to plow at that gas station. I'm not too concerned about leveling up my short blunts as quickly as I can. It's just making sure I'm using some of these lesser weapons, some of the things I haven't leveled up fully yet. Well, axes are on the list as well. Gotta level them up some more. Right, let's go clear those little garages then. London seems decent. Went great with until the horrific things happened. Yeah, I've seen some of the enemies they added to Fallout London. They look hilarious, like having the traditional red mailbox, giving it wheels and then just making it a melee unit. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's good, though. them with axes. Yeah, they're just high on stamina, that's all it is, but we don't really care about using all these, like, junk weapons. Well, I call them junk weapons, they're junk weapons to me. But all these other weapons, everything other than spears, really, I'm not too concerned about how ineffective they are at fighting larger groups, because we only really use them on smaller numbers, and we're only using them just to get them to level 10. That's all they're there for, you know. We're just leveling them for the sake of leveling them. But when it comes to fighting the big groups, it'll always be with spears. Like, when we get a group of, like, a few hundred, or a few thousand, we'll always be using the spears, or the hunting knives. That little journey. We can mark those two off, though. And, yeah. Conveniently, they are just very simple, so we can mark them with skulls as well, because there's nowhere for zombies to hide in there. Let's mark that storage container as well. Right, but that's pretty much everything. We've just got to do the little train, the little, like, decorative train outside of town, and American Tire. We'll do this one as well. Well, I think I'll do that one last. It's just a quick run through the woods. But I won't be able to drive there because it's been so long now. All the trees will have overgrown on the dirt road. But we'll run out there and make sure they've spawned in there as well. But yeah, that will be the last of West Point then. Spawning zombies in. And it's almost perfect timing as well, because I need to start getting my body weight back up. Because we're very close to being very underweight. So, once we get the last of those guys to spawn in, we'll go and grab a bunch of food, and we'll just sit inside the school for a while. And let my weight slowly climb up. While we're doing that, we'll probably grind some, like, crafting skills. I'll probably get my carpentry leveled up a little bit more, and work on our mechanics and metalworking some more as well. Get some of the miscellaneous things upgraded a little bit. Let's head back home now then. And we'll make a bunch of noise on the way. Try and drag some more of them out. Yeah, quite happy with the progress we've made so far though. And it's only taken us 5 hours. Which isn't that long really, considering how much we've done. Center of town is looking good as well. In the same headset for 9 years. So stubborn. Yeah. You fixed the poor by making And the cable 5 centimeters shorter. And just wiring it back up. I mean, if it works. Yeah, I'm not expecting my headset to die anytime soon. I think I bought my headset about a year ago now, or a little bit over a year. But literally just bought the exact same make and model as the one I had before it. I've always used a Razer Kraken. They've always been pretty good and reliable. Alright, let's carry on reading that cooking book though. Let's completely finish this one off, though. Because that means we are now completely done reading for the time being. So until we level some things up, we have nothing left to do. Gone through all of the books. Right, oh yeah, any more short blunts though? Anything left back here? No, that was all of the short blunts. That's cool though. We'll start using some axes then for a little while. Start leveling them up a little bit. That to be fair, let me just take all of them. So we're not doing any looting. Let's make our way out to the American Tire store now then, and we'll get the last few buildings ticked off. Then we can just focus on doing a bit of, well, getting my body weight back up to start with, but do a little bit of base building. And leveling up some of those crafting skills, because I've kind of been neglecting them. I haven't really done any crafting so far. You've been using a HyperX Cloud since 2015. You tried a Logitech headset 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm simple with my hardware. As long as it works, I'm happy. Don't see any need to upgrade anytime soon. Right, let's have a nice slow drive through town again. So every time we drive down this road, there should be fewer and fewer of them each time. But we didn't see that many last time. It was pretty quiet. It is dead quiet. Yeah, peaceful and beautiful, yes, just violent honking in the distance. Yeah, it's always nice when you break the back of something like this. I think God of War game's 190 gig. Oh, fuck off, yeah. I don't think I have 190 spare on my SSD. That's way too much. Yeah, COD's got some competition. So how much is COD now? So now COD's in the hundreds, isn't it? Like 120, 150? Yeah, that's way too big. Right, looking good. Should better go all the way east now. They stopped compressing shit as well, yeah. Ah, see, I remember one of the first games that was on multiple discs for me. Do you remember Driver? Like the Driver series? Yeah, bit of trivia. Driver was so small of a game, it could have fit onto one disc. But they had to put it on 3 different discs because they couldn't load all the cutscenes onto one disc at the time, but they wanted to have their fancy schmancy 3D cutscenes, so they had to. I'm pretty sure it was 3. It was 3 discs in total. But yeah, they could have fit the entire game on one CD if they just got rid of the cutscenes or just dialed it down a little bit. But yeah. 190 gigs for a single game though, that's insane. Alright, let's drive all the way past the fence line though, 'cause if there are tons of extra zombies, that's where... Yeah, that's where they'll all be. So... let me drive down to the intersection. And then we'll just wait for the guys here. Seems we're gonna wait for all of them, though. We might as well spawn the zombies in to the American Tire. Make sure they're all in. And the little train that's over here as well. The little decorative train. If the zombies aren't already in my way. Welcome to West Point. Battlefield 3 was 46. Was it actually? I don't remember it being that large. Yeah, chunky. It's like 13 years ago. No, don't say that. No, Battlefield 3 came out like 4 years ago, okay? We're not old. No, Battlefield 3 is... It's not that old at all, is it? It's basically brand new. It's only a couple of years. Yeah, police car or something with a siren. The sirens are pretty much the same volume as the horns, so it'll be fine. It would be convenient though, to save me like having to spam Q while I'm driving. But I don't think I saw any emergency vehicles. Apart from that one roadblock, I don't think there were any more emergency vehicles in West Point. I think it was that, and I think there was one fire truck as well. Oh, to be fair, there was a fossil fuel truck as well by the school, wasn't there? Yeah, we could use one of those. I want to collect one of every car eventually, so might as well have a gander. Alright, awesome. Yes, GWD. Hello, hello. Hey, greetings. What do I think about, weapon pack mods? I think it defeats the purpose. I mean, if it runs like this, I think it does. If the weapons were... like all the weapon mods out there, if they were balanced more to be in line with vanilla weapons, it wouldn't be so bad. But the issue is, a lot of those mod packs, like the weapon packs that is, they have weapons that are like stupidly overpowered. They're either too durable or they deal too much damage early on. And if it's something like British gun mod, you just end up with too much ammo. It makes everything too easy. So it wouldn't like invalidate a run, you know. I don't think if you did a run like this and you were using those weapons, I don't think anyone's going to point at you and go, hey, this guy's cheating, this doesn't count. I don't think anyone's going to be like that anal about it, but it would kind of take away from the wow factor, you know? So you already know which one's more impressive. If you hear someone's killed 100,000 zombies and someone else has killed another 100,000 without weapon mods, you know which one of those is harder to do. You know, it's the same reason why, like, using fire is a bit of a no-no on these type of runs. Because, I mean, that's vanilla, but if you're gonna play a challenge like this, but you take the easy road, it just kind of detracts from the challenge itself, you know? It's still cool, it's not as impressive as it could have been. Practicing axe? Yeah, just leveling up the axes. We were doing short blunts earlier, but we just ran out of them, so... Just gonna pump up the axes a little bit. You're always cheating. Don't tell them that, devil, okay? I got my cheats, like, hidden on my third monitor. Does it really matter, though, when spears one-shot? It kind of does. It's mostly the craftable ones, really. But you end up saving a lot of time with those weapons, especially early on. Because a lot of those weapons in the mod pack, like the weapon mods and stuff, a lot of them will one-shot zombies from like level 4 onwards, and there's a substantial difference between level 4 and level 7, which is where you would normally start one-tapping things. And then adding on to that, a lot of them are like just really overpowered in terms of their durability, which isn't a huge deal later on, you know, but in the early game it's a huge difference. There's one where you can make like primitive weapons, but you can make like a stone hatchet, but that stone hatchet has basically the same attributes as a hand axe, just with substantially less weight. So it's better with stamina, it's just as durable as a good weapon, and it deals just as much damage as well, so it has no real downsides. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's a single-player game. You play with whatever you want to play with. You know, if anyone tells you that you're playing the game wrong because you play with that type of stuff, fuck them, you know? Who gives a shit what they have to say about it? You know? You play however you want to play. But if you're doing a run like this, where basically the entire reward at the end of it is just for bragging rights and just for the sake of doing it, you might as well go all in and make it either as hard as possible or just play close to vanilla. It gives people less things to complain about then, because people will moan about everything. What is it about fire? Oh, like what does fire... What it makes fire overpowered. It's just the fact that you can burn an infinite amount of zombies. Like, if I made one campfire right now, it doesn't matter how many zombies I had next to me, I can kill them all within a single game day. You have no limit to how many zombies you can kill with fire, so it just makes everything very trivial. You know. It's why you don't see a lot of people doing runs like this and using fire, because going back to what we were saying earlier in the stream, the only thing impressive about doing runs like this is when you play on, like, moderately difficult settings. Because if everyone can do something, it's no longer impressive, you know? Like, everyone can survive for a week in game, so no one gives a shit about people surviving for a week, because everyone can do that. And it's gotten to the point now where doing even 100,000 kills isn't as impressive as it used to be, because there are dozens of people now who've done over 100,000 kills. Like, the rarer and more difficult something is to do, the more impressive it becomes. But because everybody can kill hundreds of thousands, if not millions of zombies using fire, it's why it's just not very impressive, and it's why it's not very fun to do, you know? Like, the novelty of doing it wears off quite quickly. But that being said, I don't think anyone's ever tried to kill everything using fire. I don't think anyone has any interest in trying it, to be fair. But never seen anyone burn everything. Yeah, I'm in Sandbox, it doesn't count. Yeah, it's like reasons like that. But people will moan about anything, you know? Like, I've had people moan about the fact that I have the aim outline turned on, even though it makes almost no difference. It's like things like that. Because we've already, I've already put a little token on standby. Later on in the run, where we get a few 100,000 kills, there will be someone who moans about the fact that we have the Black Hawk helicopter enabled. Even though we only use the Black Hawk helicopter for fun, and we don't use it for any practical purposes, there will be someone who moans about that later on, because there always is. But yeah, you can't make everybody happy. The tryhards will always move the goalpost. They'll always find something to moan about. Let's grab another chunk. The cryhards, that's... yeah, I'm gonna start calling them that from now on. Yeah, luring them into fire. round and round again. Basically, yeah, 'cause how it works is, if I had a campfire on the ground, like here, you would just drag the zombies through the fire. As they walk through the fire, those zombies specifically light on fire. And then as the zombies carry on walking, every now and then, randomly, they'll light the ground on fire as well, which then lights even more zombies on fire. So you just end up lighting a couple of them on fire, and then just walk around in circles, and the fire will spread to the entire group, and then you've just got to wait for them to all burn to death then. But there's no limit to how many zombies you can burn at any one time, so... If you're just trying to get rid of zombies, it's the easiest way to clear an area entirely, and just get rid of everybody. But you don't get any experience, you don't get any loot, and you don't get credit for the kills, so it's very much just a... I can't be bothered to kill these guys, I'm gonna burn everything type deal. Yeah, aim outline helps. Yeah, with melee glitches. That's why we run it, 'cause
We will ride
it makes it
battle,
easier to
and this
prove
will be
whether
our
I've
horse.
made a mistake or whether the game has fucked up. Because melee glitches happen all the time, but they don't really... They don't happen to the extent where they're going to get you killed. You know, a lot of them just kind of like fly under the radar. But it does help distinguish between player mistakes and the game just being a little bit jank. So, I mean, we can turn it off now, just as an example. Like, let's cut him off for a second. But it doesn't really make any difference combat-wise, like everything plays out exactly the same. Once you play the game enough, you just know the minimum and maximum distances of all the weapons and which zombies you're gonna hit. But yeah, it definitely makes it easier when you're looking back on clips. Let's have a quick rest. Where's that setting? Oh, it's under the display settings. I'll show you in a second, so I'll turn it back on in a moment. He's going back on, and there's nothing you can do to stop him. Let's get his last few first, though. But yeah, it's just under display. But under the cursor settings, aim outline. By default, it's only on ranged weapons, but if you turn it on any weapon, it shows you for everything. But yeah, it just makes it easier to know when you've made a mistake and when the game has just robbed you. But it's definitely helpful for newer players as well. Makes it a lot easier to get used to the minimum and maximum distance that you can swing at zombies. Is the easiest way to train maintenance just killing zombies? If you're playing the game properly, yes, it's the only way, really. So, I mean, you level up maintenance by hitting anything with your weapon. But, it's just random, so every weapon in the game has a different durability, so a different chance to take damage. But when you strike something, if your weapon doesn't take damage, you have a chance to get maintenance experience. So, in a practical setting, you would just fight zombies, that's just the normal way to level it up. You can, however, do it by cutting down trees with axes and stuff like that as well, if you really want to. And if you don't really care about playing the game as it was intended, you can use exploits. So, like, if you have a weapon in your hands and you start shoving zombies, you can get maintenance experience without using the durability of your weapon. Just do this. Or you can shove doors as well, that one works also. But personally, I would suggest just killing the zombies. It's just easier. And you get more for it as well. Because you'll be leveling up your fitness, your strength, and your weapon skills as well, so it's more productive just to play the game normally, rather than use exploits. You gotta chill with the cheating jokes now, Devil. You've been going on about it for like 20 minutes. Knock it off for the day now. You've milked the cow dry. Let's get rid of you. And let me just ditch these guys quickly, just so I can have a quick rest. Oh, you want to change the color of the outline? That's under accessibility. That's, this one here. So yeah, by default it's always green and red. Mine's red and white, just because, just like the colors. But yeah, you can change that one to whatever color you want under the Zomboid color palette. Yeah, it's double benefit. Kill stuff and train skills. Yeah, it's the same way as... Well, it's the same thing as when people ask which one's better, exercising or fighting zombies to level up fitness and strength. It's the same reasoning. You could stay at home doing burpees to level up fitness and strength. Or you could go outside and kill zombies, and you'll level up fitness, strength, maintenance, your weapon skill, nimble, sprinting, you know. You'll be getting tons of extra experience just by focusing on the zombies. And then you'll be getting loot on the side as well, and just getting rid of the zombies in the area. Yeah, it's the same reasoning for maintenance as well. You could go pushing a bunch of doors or cutting down a bunch of trees, but you'll just get more bang for your buck if you just go around murdering things instead. Yeah, just try and find a way to just get that as the answer every single time. Just kill the zombies. When in doubt, murder zombies. Let's get these last few guys, then we'll head back up towards the car again. Let's see how many we have left. So I think we must have gotten most of them by now. Right, looks like we got most of them. Let's mark the American tire off. And the difference between normal and pinpoint hearing? Be very... Oh, for newbies, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if you're new, don't play with pinpoint hearing. Yeah, pinpoint hearing is the second most difficult setting that you can enable in the game. Sprinters are obviously number one. You can't make the game any harder than just adding sprinters to your run, but behind that, you've got pinpoint hearing. Because you're tripling the volume of everything. So the helicopters are like 3 times louder, the cars running, hitting things, dismantling things, everything is just significantly louder. So you just end up getting harassed by zombies constantly. It's very much a case of, you either kill everything in your immediate vicinity, or you don't get any time to yourself. Yeah, you gotta have pinpoint hearing sprinters. Yeah, that'd be spicy. You trying to make it harder? Oh, if you want to make the game harder, yeah, definitely give it a try, but the only thing you have to get used to is just having zombies come out of nowhere in large quantities, especially if you're playing with, like, helicopters on often. Like, if you were playing with helicopters turned on to often, and you were living somewhere like Rosewood, you're gonna get a mountain of zombies coming in from the woods out here, from, like, the military base. You're gonna get quite a few of them coming from Doe Valley up north, and you'll get a few of them coming from, like, this small hamlet here, and the occasional few zombies coming from Marchridge as well. It's very much a case that, like, when pinpoint hearing's enabled, none of the towns are, like, isolated. Like, everything can hear you from, like, a really far distance. So, you're never really safe until you kill everybody. Right. Yeah, we'll head back now. I want to get that last building, because that's the last one in West Point, then. But, we'll travel back now, and then in the morning we'll go down, get that last building, and then we'll start getting some food. So I'm about to hit very underweight, so we'll go around and collect some grub, and I'll start getting my body weight back up to 80 again. Because we've done, well, pretty much finished spawning all the zombies in there. The helicopter's nothing, leave hearing on normal. That could be fun, yeah. You'll still get harassed by everything in town, but you won't be pulling things from, like, adjacent towns. So it'll be, like, a little bit extra difficult, but nothing extreme. Yeah, if you're playing on multiplayer as well, I don't know if you're playing on a dedicated server or not, but pinpoint hearing in multiplayer gets very spicy. The servers don't tend to like it, unless you're running a relatively low population. Just because there's so many zombies moving constantly. And to be fair, if you're not running the zombie fix mod either, it won't work fully. Zombies can't travel very far in vanilla unless you run the zombie fix mod. They'll end up despawning. Grab another quick rest. Yeah, it's still a few zombies lurking around this spot, though. I have to have a little slow drive down the highway at some point, just to grab the last of them. Do we know the exact number? We don't know the exact number, we have an approximation. So it's about 300,000 to 400,000 zombies, but until we actually wipe out everybody, we don't have any way of getting the exact number. Yeah, between all the ones that spawn in the streets and the ones that spawn in the buildings, it should be between 300,000 and 400,000 on Apocalypse on these settings. So, it's a lot, but compared to what we've done in the past, it's not that many, to be honest. It's quite a low number. Swing and I miss. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's kill whatever's remaining around the car, but we'll start heading back now. We don't have to kill everybody around this area, because we'll be coming back down this way tomorrow. So we can pick up a few more strays then. I think I only saw one zombie in the center of town. This area seems chilled still. Alright. Let's go get a little bit of food, but I'll swing by the Gigamart in the morning, and I'll grab all their fatty food, and we'll get ourselves back up to a healthy body weight. To be fair, we shouldn't be doing that much killing tomorrow, so I'm going to have the cereal now. Just to stop him from going down to very underweight. And we'll save the margarine and the lard. We'll have those two after. Just to keep his calories nice and high. Right. Let's get rid of the hunting knife. Right. Yep. Not a soul. That's cool. Let's have a slow drive then. I don't think we'll run into anyone really on the way, but we'll go down towards the Gigamart now, and we'll fill the car up with junk food. There's a few. Appreciate the follow as well, Urk. Happy days. There's quite a few of you down there. Surprising. To be fair, there's a few of you back here as well. It's fine. Let's just have a quick sit down over here then. He'll definitely see me. It's okay though. Should be able to get most of my stamina back before the group catches up. Nope, never mind. Thought they were further back than that. That's fine. Let's run off and have another rest when we get exerted again. There's not that many left. Let's have a little tiny rest. Right, awesome. Let's make our way back to the car then. See how many more there are. Just make sure my weight is still staying nice and high, 'cause I wasn't planning on doing any killing today, really, but as long as I'm still gaining weight, that's fine. Appreciate the follow, redeem. Happy days. Yeah, surprising. Wasn't expecting there'd be anyone around this area. Haven't seen any zombies around this neighborhood for a while. It's not a big group, it's quite small. Should only take a minute or two. Pesky zombies, yeah. Sooner or later, though, they'll run out. It's the only nice little consolation prize. The little winning ticket I've got in the back of my mind. I just keep killing them. Sooner or later, they will run out. There's only a finite number of them. Is it you? I know one of you had a shotgun earlier. Yeah, let's just grab all of that. Still gaining. Fantastic. Let's grab about half of them. Yeah, it's surprising how many more zombies we've had in West Point today. We're getting close to the 2,000 mark today. Name of the map cracks you up. Oh, which one? Well, the grid mod. Yeah, it's too real. It sounds really passive-aggressive as well. Like, ah yes, the grid mod, because you and your friends keep getting lost. There goes another. Make sure they all stay with me. Right, there's not that many of you left, but let's have a quick sit down. Let's make them trip over the fence as well. Just buy myself a few extra seconds. I don't need that much stamina just to finish them off. That's pretty much all of them. What's that with? Oh, what, backpack? Yeah, it's a military backpack. So, it's the biggest you can get in vanilla. But, yeah, it's almost identical to the large backpack. The one that you would find on Survivor Zombies. The one that's just a flat green bag. It's pretty much the exact same. Just ever so slightly better. But, yeah, we've had this one for a while. We made a trip over to the military checkpoint early on. I think we were living in Rosewood at the time, but we just drove off to Louisville, grabbed the military backpack, and then came all the way back. It's one of those nice things to get ticked off on your list, because once you've got a military backpack, you're done. That's it. There are no more upgrades for your bags for the entire game then. Yeah, that's the one you have as well? Yeah. Nice and convenient. Right, but yeah, there should only be like one more pull from the car and then we should be done here. I'm assuming all of these guys, though, they were just stuck on the fence, just slightly south of where we are at the moment. They were just there piling up after you called in all those helicopters. You gotta make a trip out to the military place, yeah, get out the full crew, get all the bags. That should be it. Yeah, there's a handful more, but we should be done. What are my points as blood bags? I can't actually remember. I think it started off as a joke. It started off as a gag, like he kills all the zombies because he really likes blood, and yeah, we just started rolling with the blood theme. So now, yeah, all, my aim outline is red. We like to have blood on Ultra Gore constantly. The channel points, yeah, they're all blood bags. Yeah, I can't remember when that started. It was a while ago, though. I think before they were all blood bags, we used to have them as broken spears. Thought it was from some other game? No, we just went with the blood theme. Yes, we got to acquire all the glorious blood from every individual zombie. It's their way of contributing. Have I played other games here? A few, not many though. Zomboid is very much my main. It's my go-to. Like, if you go on Twitch stats and you had a look at my channel, you'll see like 99% of my stream time is Project Zomboid. We've done like a little bit on 7 Days to Die and a few other games, but it's really just all Project Zomboid for the most part. Oh, goddamn. Let me just pull forward. Let me pull down to the fence. Just to make it easy for those guys to get to me. So there's just more and more of them pouring out, but they must be coming from... from over here, 'cause there's nowhere else they can be stuck, really. It's just the fence here. Yeah, like 95.2% PZ, yeah, that sounds about right. Next, it should be something close to like 4 or 5,000 hours, give or take. Yeah, 2.2% 7 days to die, 0.8% RimWorld, and then, yeah, just miscellaneous stuff from there. I know I've streamed, like, Dead by Daylight briefly. Dark and Darker, Just Cause 3 of all things. You know, I've not streamed much else, really. 5,000 hours. Nice. The whole 15 hours, yeah, that was one stream as well. Yeah. Yeah, we were gonna do a 100% clear speed run. And we got like 15 hours into it. I can't remember if we finished it or not. I know we were going through it for quite a long time, but I can't remember if we actually finished the entire run or not. There's still more of them. It's coming up from the south. Yeah, like 30 minutes of Factorio. Oh, yeah, I think someone was begging me to stream it. And they're like, oh, please stream it. I thought, fuck it. I think we were doing a 24-hour stream on that day. I was like, I'll give it a look. And we tried Factorio for like 30 minutes. Like, this game seems like it's gonna take fucking hours to learn. So I'd rather not. Yeah. I think I have about the same on Kenshi as well. I love playing Kenshi, but I think we were on Kenshi for like 10 or 20 minutes on stream once. Just for shits and giggles. Do I have a favorite vehicle? I do. Step van. Step van is my favorite. Just a big old van for looting. Yeah, I think we're just about to cross over the 2,000 kill mark for the day. Nice. So, not a tremendous amount of kills, but considering we've just been spawning zombies into buildings the whole day, that's pretty good.
We will ride in the
I reckon we could probably get close to 3,000 though.
This
Maybe.
will be our horse.
At the very least, like 2,500. We've still got a few hours yet. But you can definitely tell that West Point is... well, this whole area is slowly running out of zombies. I think we're done around here, though. For the time being. What's the hell he's saying? No idea. I can't understand a word that he's saying. There's only one voice line I can vaguely hear, and it's something about not trusting the military. The rest of it, though, I can't understand a single word he says. Yeah, kind of. He's shouting something. But yeah, can't make out what he's saying though. Alright, but let's make our way all the way east now. And then we'll go south down to the highway. We'll mark whatever cars are down there as well. And we'll spawn the zombies in that last building. We just gotta do the little scout camp area on the far south side, just below the highway. And that and the gazebo that's outside. Those are the two last buildings in West Point. Not including like all the farmland stuff that's out west. But we'll hit all of those buildings when we go back towards Phallus Lake. Alright, good stuff. Let's go see what's about the car. Yeah, 'cause it's still not that many. Curious where they're still coming from, though. There's always like a few of them, but it's never an overwhelming number. It's always just a small group every now and then. I can't think of any other places they could be hiding, really. Alright, that's all good. Right, last few over here. Yeah, I should need some food by now. Yep, my weight's holding, so let's have the lard next. Yeah, it's 4,000 calories. That's far more than what I actually need. And we'll deal with the sadness later, because that doesn't really matter. Slowly getting there, just a few inches at a time. Yeah, they're all just coming from the south, though. Have to head down to, like, the South Highway next time. I got miles in the back. Alright, looking good. Right, to be fair, we'll go around and south to the highway down over there. I can mark all the cars then. We can mark all the cars along that stretch of highway. Go spawn the zombies in that last building. And yeah. Then circle back around past the American Tire store. Alright, I'm gonna ignore the rest of the zombies around this area for a moment though. I'll never get down to the next building otherwise. Let's just see how many zombies are stuck on this fence. It's gonna be pretty obvious then if they're coming up from the south or not, if they're all here. No? No one. That is very surprising then. Next, if they were coming up from Muldra, there should be tons of them stuck in that area. It might just be zombies that were taking a while to get here, walking through the woods then. To be fair, I'll leave that one there for a second. Save me running all the way around. I'll follow the path, because sometimes cars spawn down here, but we'll just have a little run around to get to that building in the woods. And then we can mark that one off. That's West Point done then, like spawn-wise. So, whatever we kill from that moment onward, it's just zombies that were left over, or zombies coming in from other towns. There won't be anything else to spawn. No, of course. It's like the last building in Westport, and it's the one that has a house alarm. That's funny. Right. Yeah, let's do the gazebo. No zombies. And let's just make sure you spawn all of your guys in. Awesome. So we can mark those two off now. Nothing else can spawn. Right, but let's follow this little path back up to the highway. I will come back and clear it fully, just not today. So I'll go through the rest of West Point first, all the main buildings. Right, awesome. Yeah, let's run back to the car now. Right.
Very calmly, very politely,
mark
tell
those
the
two.
risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, it's perfectly safe. Running through the woods, what's the worst that could happen? Right, but yeah, those two are done now as well. Yeah, that's all of West Point though. That's every building. But yeah, it's not too shabby. So we'll get my body weight up now. Get that back up to 80, 85. Get him nice and healthy. 'Cause that should last pretty much the rest of winter then. And yeah, that will be spectacular. I'll probably start working on some of the buildings out in the farmland area. Start getting them to spawn in as well. Right. Character currently got the underweight trait back? Yeah, he's down at like 66 at the moment. Yeah. So, he's underweight, which isn't ideal, but it's self-inflicted. I wanted to prioritize just getting the zombies to spawn in and focusing on that for the time being. But it's not a hard fix, it's just a matter of gaining a bunch of food that has high calories and then just sitting around the base for a few days. You know, literally doing nothing. Just sit down, eat, fast forward time, and he'll gain weight rapidly. Because we won't be burning any calories off, because we won't be doing anything. So it's a really easy fix. Yeah, I'm happy. Happy that I got my town cleared out. Happy that West Point's all marked off now. 'Cause there's 2 more cars around this corner that we saw last time. I haven't marked yet. But that should be it then. We should have everything marked off, more or less. You're just force-feeding him butter and stuff, pretty much, yeah. Hello, Joy, as well. Hello, hello. Time for big fish. I won't be doing any fishing. No, he's having no luck. Like, he's catching so little. Like, it's still possible for him to catch fish at level 4, but he's catching so little at the moment that's like, fuck him. If I can find a fishing rod, I'll do a little bit more, but yeah, the spear is just not getting any results. But it's like 6 hours in the day that I'm wasting with nothing to show for it. Yeah, let's go through the Gigamart next. Grab all that junk food so we can get him nice and plump again, nice and fat. Yeah, let me just grab all the fatty stuff. Well, to be fair, as soon as we're here, I might as well just grab all the food, period. As soon as we're chilling. Yeah, because that's what we're after. All the dried food, because they're all, like, obscenely high in calories. Yeah, pasta as well. All the food. Alright, that'll be enough though. Let's get the last on here, last of it on this row, and just throw all of this into the back of the truck now. Yum. It's carbs for days, you know, all the food. Yeah, weight gain is just a very easy job to get done. It's just... It matters more, like, towards the start. Like, when you have no combat skills, and you have no strength, you're not really dealing that much damage. Going from normal to underweight, or, you know, all the way down to very underweight. The damage debuff is horrendous. It's really noticeable. But, like, when you get a few combat levels up, you know, getting close to, like, the one-shot territory, that little 20% debuff doesn't really mean that much at that point. You can still comfortably deal with zombies without it taking too much time. And especially if you're, like, level 10 as well. Level 10 in the combat skill, don't even notice it. Just one-tap everything. Alright, but when we get back there, we'll start going through some buildings. We'll start ticking them off now, and we'll start leveling up our carpentry, metalworking, things of that sort. Right, that'll do. Right, that's all good. Let's grab all that food then. Not too fast, just give me everything. I can sort out the stuff I want to put back in the car later. Thanks. Now that we're going to be chilling for a little bit, I'd like to do some base building. Clean this place up a little bit more. Probably grab a second generator as well so I can power all the lights on the other side of the school. Yeah, let me just make... a little pile of food over here, though. Let's put it here for the time being. We'll make ourselves a proper little kitchen area in a moment. Oh, I've still got food in my bag, haven't I? Let's get rid of that as well, then. And all the miscellaneous things. I'll keep the axes, though, and the short blunts. Keep them on me for now. Right. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Before I carry on, though, ads are still running, so I'm gonna just quickly run off. It's been about another 2 hours. Just gonna go make myself another coffee very quickly, and I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Good stuff. Welcome back. You died on your longest run. Oh, 21 days. Nice. Too bad you didn't get to a month. Ah, it's fine. You got a nice little goal to aim towards now, then. Actually, you weren't that far off. You got past the worst part of the game. I'm sure you'll get it on the next one now. Now that you can do 21 days. 30 should be a breeze. Right. But yeah, what was I doing? I was sorting my food out. Let me stuff my face with some more food. Get those double chevrons back. Not quite. But yeah, when my character wakes up, we'll start doing some of our crafting skills. Any thrilling plans? Nope, I'm gonna sleep and recover. That's my plan. No, I'm very boring on the weekend. I don't tend to do much as of late. It's nice and chill. Right. But yeah, let's start going through some of these houses. We'll do some of the smaller ones. We'll start clearing them. And while we're doing that, we can do our electrical, carpentry, and a little bit of metalworking as well. We'll do all the fridges as well. Yeah, we can hit all of those on the way. I think I've got my propane torch here. No propane torch? That's fine. We'll go to the hardware store on the way then. We'll head down there now. But let me take one of these with me. I'll have this one later on in the day when my weight stops climbing. More trolling on DBD. It's not trolling, okay? It's just putting my enjoyment above everyone else's. Well no, I've been having good fun on Dead by Daylight. Yeah, there's nothing quite like bullying survivors. Yeah, let's go grab a welding mask and a propane torch. And then we'll clear a few of the buildings around here. But we'll ignore most of the zombies today. Just so I don't have to burn through any calories. Just drive and walk, nice and chill. I don't know precisely how many there are. It's about 300,000 to 400,000. Like, we don't have an exact number. Like, I can't do like a countdown to when we're finished, but we know that it's between like 300,000 and 400,000. But when we get towards the end of the run, like when we run out of zombies and we can't find any more big groups remaining, we'll use debug, and we'll use the zombie pop map to find the last of them. Otherwise, there won't be any way to actually tell. We won't be able to actually know if we've killed everybody or not. But that is a long way away yet. fat. I'll take those with me. No metalworking stuff though. That's fine. Let's have a look at the mechanic workshop then. So I know I saw a welding mask recently. I think it was in the storage unit area. We'll head over there in a second, but I'll try my luck with the mechanic shop first. Couldn't you check into each individual house? Oh yeah, I mean, we gotta go through every house. Like, we could cheat, and, you know, we could use the zombie pop map now to know where all the zombies are, but that would make it a little too easy. So we're gonna play the game normally first. And then when we struggle to find zombies, then we'll use the zombie pop map to find the last of them. But like I said, we're nowhere near that stage yet. I'm only 37,000 kills in, so we're only like 10% of the way there. Let's go down to the warehouses then. Yeah, we are going to try and kill everybody though. That is the plan. But it shouldn't be that bad really. Like, 300,000 to 400,000 isn't a tremendous amount for us on this channel. It's not a lot. Like, it's a big number, but nothing like impossible. But it's really just tracking down the zombies inside buildings. That's like probably going to be the most time-consuming part of it, really. Zombies out in the open are incredibly easy to get. So long as I'm making enough noise, they'll just always keep traveling directly towards me, and eventually they'll catch up, but zombies inside buildings, they get stuck behind doors, and they get stuck in awkward positions. There's zombies that spawn underneath stairs and things like that, so we've got to go through every single building in the game and go room by room and clear everything to know if we've actually got everyone or not. Right, let's have a look in here then, see if you've got what I need. There's one. I didn't see any propane torches, though. That is just outrageously unlucky. That's fine, though. I know we've seen one, though. I didn't bother picking it up because I thought we already had one, but I did see one recently. Yeah. I'm sure it was over there, though. Watching someone do Cataclysm. Oh, just so many fuck-ups. think it was here. But we'll go through them all anyways. One may have spawned. I don't have a needle yet either, so we'll take that. I can do a little bit of tailoring later. Or another day. Didn't even see that generator last time we were here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a propane torch. Thanks. We've done enough killing for the day, like we've got all the zombies to spawn in every single building in West Point, so... We're gonna do some base building now and just do a little bit of grinding with our crafting skills. But... we were gonna go through and start checking some of the buildings and just mark some of them off as being completely empty. Oh, there's another generator as well. But, yeah, while I'm doing that, I'd like to do my metalworking as well. I know I saw a propane torch not too long ago. Like, today. I can't remember where the fuck it was, though. It can't be, like, too far away. It'll be somewhere in West Point. I just can't remember exactly where it was. I'll take the fishing rod, though. I'll take both of them. I can use you later. Try and get my fishing leveled up a little bit more. Scanner module. That's rare. Not useful, but rare's fun. I know. It's gonna do my fucking head in now, because I know for certain I saw one. Where the fuck was he? Actually, he wasn't around there. I'm just trying to think which buildings I've been in today. So it was in the hardware store. It was in the mechanic shop. I haven't been inside American Tire. I don't know. It's doing my fucking head in, though. I'll check some of the sheds. I'll check the one down, oh, fuck, where is he? That one down over there, and... where was the other one? I always forget where he is. Ah, he's down over there. Oh, there he is. That one there. So I'm sure I went through some of those buildings. Oh, catch you later, Saint. Good luck with the job interview. Yeah, if I can't find it, though, it's not the end of the world. Just have to put off the metalworking for a little bit. Torches rare? No. Like torches and flashlights, you'll find them all over the place. Right. Oh, propane torches. Yeah, I mean, they're I wouldn't say, like, they're rare. They're uncommon. Like, you don't find, like, a tremendous amount of them, but they're not, like, impossible to find, you know? I'm just getting unlucky. Yeah, just grab those ones. You know, you can normally find propane torches quite easily. But to be fair, we've only really been searching for the propane torch for like a couple of minutes, so we'll probably find one in a moment. It won't take us very long. Let's go check the shade. That's over here. I know I popped my head in there for a moment. Yeah, I don't think I've been inside, though. We'll have a look anyway. Oh, there we go. It's always worth having a look. Yeah, got ourselves a little propane torch now, so we can do some metalworking as well. Sparklers are useless? Yeah! I can't think of anything you can use sparklers for in vanilla. I can't remember ever using them myself. They're just there for the sake of being there, really. Bombs? Can you use them in bombs? Like, in vanilla, that is. Like, if we're talking about mods, the answer's always yes, but... Are they used in vanilla? To be fair, I haven't read all the magazines yet. Might be missing a few. But yeah, can't think of any. Like coal packs. Yeah, that's smoke bombs, though. No, to be fair, I haven't read the magazine for it. Are they used in that recipe? I don't know. If you're interested, I'm sure you can check the wiki. I'm sure it's on there. But yeah. To be more specific, though, can they be used for anything useful? The answer's no. But yeah, there might be a recipe or two that involves them, but nothing that's useful. Beer access? Oh, it's fine. I really don't care what the answer is, personally. They're not useful to me. If anyone is interested in what they can be used for, if anything, they can check themselves, but personally, I don't care. They don't have any use in the game at the moment. As far as I can remember, nothing that's useful, otherwise I would know. They'd be something I would seek. What are we asking? Oh, I was asking if they were asking about sparklers, if they have any use, but I can't think of any use for them. I can use them in aerosol bombs. Okay, so useless, yeah. Pretty much. Just expensive Molotovs, so yeah. That'll be why I don't remember them then. They're just useless items. Useless outside of the engineer start. I said they're useless, period. Yeah, engineer is useless. So by association, the sparklers are useless. That's because if you're gonna be an engineer, you might as well make... If you're gonna be an engineer, it's only really if you're doing PvP. And if you're doing PvP, you might as well just make pipe bombs. But yeah, outside of that very specific scenario, just useless. Hopefully that changes though. Hopefully occupations like the engineer actually become useful again. So at the moment, there's like a handful of occupations and traits in the game that no one ever chooses. Because they just are terrible and they don't really have any use in the game. They either don't offer any benefit, or there's another occupational trade that offers pretty much the same thing, but cheaper or better. But it would be nice for everything to have, like, some use again. So we'll see more variety in people's playstyles and character builds. Yeah, like Doctor and Nurse, they're basically useless. Yeah. Yeah, Doctor more so, but yeah, they both don't really offer anything. If you're gonna choose either of those, like the short blade bonus, you might as well take Burger Flipper. You know, it's cheaper and you get a maintenance bonus as well then. It's just a few things like that. They just got better alternatives. Your girlfriend made bacon. There's the sign of a healthy relationship. Every relationship needs bacon. Right. They're all good. When was the last time you made an aerosol bomb? Probably one of the only times I ever played Engineer and never touched it ever again. It's one of those useless things in the game. So, like, to clarify, like, just so I'm not shitting on it for the sake of shitting on it, for the players who are new and have never used any of that stuff, aerosol bombs and pipe bombs are exclusive for PvP and nothing else, because they don't deal enough damage to kill zombies. You have to use several of them to actually kill a single zombie. So, you can't really deal with big groups, really, from the actual damage they deal. You just end up throwing them and lighting them on fire, and then using that to kill them. Which just means they're expensive Molotovs, so they're just really shit. But players, they absolutely fucking rinse. If you throw one at a player, they'll have multiple injuries and they'll bleed out rapidly. So they're really good for PvP. But things like the timers and all of that stuff never gets used, because it's all useless. Like, the remote control seemed like they'd be useful. You know, like remote control timers on, like, noisemakers, among other things, but the issue is you have to be so close to it, you're basically on the very edge of the radius, like the explosive radius. If I remember rightly, like, the tier 3 remote is like 15 tiles or something like that. So you've got to stand, like, right next to it, so they're terrible. Timers aren't too bad, but, you know, good luck trying to get the exact right time to detonate in the center of a horde. That's not going to happen. And then timers are finite as well. You don't get that many of them in a run. So, yeah. But hopefully, you know, like I said, fingers crossed, Build 42 is going to change all of that and make it all interesting again. Make the useless items more fun. Make them actually have a purpose. Yeah, proximity bombs would be cool. Yeah, because that's a thing as well. Proximity bombs do exist. You can get bombs and timers, bombs and, like, noisemakers and stuff with proximity alarms. The only issue is there's no way to actually get, you know, proximity alarms in the game. Because you either have to find one of those that have already been ready-made inside a vehicle. They're, like, almost always in the trunk. Sometimes you can find the components. They're obscenely rare, like they almost never spawn. But beyond that, there's no actual way to get that stuff. So you're missing a lot of, like, the core ingredients. So it's just not something you can really do, really. You know, mods fix that. Like, if you want to actually play with that type of stuff, there are plenty of mods that get around it and make it so that you can actually use that stuff, you know, long term and it actually be fun. But yeah, in vanilla, it's all very lackluster at the moment. It's more for a gimmick than anything else. Alright, let's get all the big items, though. So we'll level up some of those crafting skills now. And while we're doing that, we can check through all these houses as well. And mark all of them off. Right. Oh, to be fair, I should have dropped off all this other junk first. Just make it a bit easier on myself. Let me just run that stuff back very quickly. Let's empty my inventory just a little bit. Anything you use engineering for? Install zombies into a house with a time bomb. Yeah, the thing is, like, again, it goes back to the whole thing with, like, there being better options. If you're going to do that, you might as well just choose any other occupation that's going to be useful for you in the long term and just make Molotovs. That's the only downside to all the explosives, like the Molotovs. Oh, sorry, not the Molotovs, the bloody pipe bombs and the aerosol bombs and all that type of stuff. They're just expensive Molotovs, that's all they are. Because they don't deal enough damage to actually kill zombies, but they light everything on fire. They just have recipes that are a little bit more expensive than Molotovs alone. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, really, because it would be really fun to, like, really get into explosives and just wipe out giant groups of zombies in just one big cluster. Just get like a propane tank and just strap some explosives to it. Yeah, no such luck at the moment though. Right, that's all good though. Can you put a keyring or something in the microwave? Oh, there's tons of ways to cause fires, yeah. You throw a bit of food into like an oven, turn it on, boom. Fire, a few minutes later, after something burns. But yeah, if you plan on just killing a big group of zombies with fire, you really just use Molotovs and campfires, really. Yeah, the engineer class is just kind of slept on, because there's just, like I said, there's just better options elsewhere. Yeah, just conga line over the campfire, pretty much, yeah. If you're gonna burn the zombies, that's like... Campfires are the cheapest and easiest way to go about it. Molotovs are more if you just want to, like, have a bit of fun throwing some random stuff around, but it's the same result, really. Yeah, they're supposed to be, as far as I'm aware, they're supposed to be reworking fire. They showed it off, like, briefly, months and months ago. I don't know if they're just changing the texture, though. 'Cause, like, they changed the fire, so it wasn't gonna have the pixel art anymore. It was supposed to, like, look nice. It's supposed to fit in with, like, more of the 3D aesthetic that they've got going on now, instead of having pixel art all over the place, but... I don't know if they're just changing the art style of the fire, or if they're changing fundamentally how the fire is gonna interact with the world. But I think they need to rework it completely, personally. I think they need to make it so that fire doesn't spread as easily, or, you know, go the complete opposite route and make it so fire spreads really fucking well and just gets out of hand, so you'll feel a little bit more wary, a little bit more cautious before you start lighting things on fire. So at the moment, if you light a fire, it's fine, you know. You might burn down 1 or 2 houses that you didn't mean to, but you're not going to burn down the entire town. I think that's all of them done again. Let's get some more metal working. So we should hit level 2 before the end of the day. I should get close to it. That's another. But yeah, let's just check the food market now. They've got a few fridges I can go through. And then we'll mark all of the houses on this block off then. That would be a bigger issue early on. Yeah, we're talking about the game though. We're not talking about like other media, but about Zomboid. To be fair, are you still carpentry? Yeah, you are carpentry. We'll ignore that one then. Right, that's all good. I'll leave the arcade machine though, because I'll probably come back for that. Oh, you're just using it as an example. No, fair, they could do that, yeah. Just one fire that just spreads across the entire town. That would be quite funny. It'd make for a fun scenario, like doing Cataclysm. You know, you start in Moldra, your house is on fire, but the fire's just gonna spread to everything. So you just gotta keep outrunning this giant burning inferno. That would be hilarious. Alright, let's go east. And we'll clear through those few bungalows over there. So we're not that far off metalworking too. And then we can read the next book then. If you could adjust to your liking. Yeah, I mean, it depends how they set it up. If they had it so, like, you had a sandbox setting where you could change, like, from the source tile, how many tiles can this fire spread? And then you could just make that an adjustable number, so the fire can spread up to, let's say, like 20, 30 tiles away from the source, and that's the limit. And then just remove the ability for zombies to spread fire. You know, they can make it quite fun then. Just set it to infinite, make it so the fire can never, it'll never completely burn out. Thanks. At the moment, if you take zombies out of the equation, fire doesn't really get that far on its own. It needs zombies to spread the fire. So the fire it'll burn out on its own quite quickly. Alright, but yeah, we'll leave all the metalworking stuff there now. So we've run out of, well, we've gone through the experience book. Right, I'll finish off this little block, though. And then we'll run back and start reading Metalworking Volume 2. You appear to be bugged out. That's a new one. I've not seen that before. He dismantled it. I heard the sound of it. I heard the sound of the radio dismantling, but he didn't actually do the action. Not seen that one before. Right, let's quick look in the closet. Yeah, that's another few done. So I'll go back, read the next book, and then we'll go through these other houses up north then. Get some of those done. Black Hawk? Yeah, it's the helicopter. We had another helicopter spawn over here. Big boy. Yeah. We found where one of the pilots lives. He's brought his work home with him. That's the second one we've seen on this run so far. We had one spawn in Rosewood and we've had one spawn in West Point so far. Can you fly it? Yeah, we can fly it. But they are obscenely loud. It's about like 8 times louder than this vehicle, so... If I were to get inside that helicopter, it would pull everything from where we currently are. Trying to do math. Should be down to about here. If we're just flying the helicopter. It should be about 6 cells, more or less. It's like everything around West Point, everything remaining around this area will go towards us. I'm pretty sure it can go louder as well, given our character build. Well, that should be the minimum for it. Right. Let's start reading Volume 2 then. Let's get some more calories as well. Let's read a little bit more. Let's carry on going until 06, just so I have daylight. I'll skip out on the metalworking until we finish reading that one. But we can carry on grinding up the carpentry. Carry on getting those beds. Yeah, up to 69 kilos. Getting there, yeah. Like I said, it won't take very long to get our weight back up to normal. I've just got to hold off being too physically active for the time being. Let's take a little chill pill. But I'll give us time to go through some of these houses. Get some of those ticked off and level up some more of our crafting skills. 'Cause we haven't really done too much of that throughout the run so far. We've been focusing more on just clearing the towns of zombies and well, pretty much that really, just killing. Yeah, clearing the houses is very quick though. It's just a matter of just going through the building and just checking all the rooms. Just making sure there's no one hiding. And if I leave my car running outside as well, it just gives the zombies chance. If there are any more zombies lurking around the area, just chance to hear me and find me. There's another propane torch right there as well. Nice. Right. Last house on this road, though. Other than awkward spawns, you think the heli would pull them all? Yeah, it would pull everyone in. Like, most of them. Like, I've tested that helicopter on these settings on a different save. It is obscenely loud. Like, because we're running, oh fuck, I forgot what it's called. Not Sunday Driver. What's the opposite one? I forgot what it's called. Speed Demon, that's the one. It's just obscenely loud. So, when we were flying, like, by Phallus Lake, we should be pulling zombies in from no man's land, all the way out over here. Not all of them, I don't think. I think when I tested it, it was close to about, like, 10 plus cells. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It was about there. More or less. But that's only if we reverse with the helicopter and we max out our RPM with it. That's why you don't see me using the helicopter that often. It's a bit of fun. It's something that we can mess around with, but there are consequences to using it. It is obscenely loud, and it will bring everything towards wherever I currently am. What am I leveling? Oh, by dismantling. Just electrical. Yeah, just getting a few of the TVs around the place. There aren't that many electrical items in the game to dismantle to level it up, but we'll get most of our electrical experience from watchers from zombies. But seeing as we're going through all these buildings and we're dismantling things to level up, I might as well level up my electrical a little bit while I'm at it. Right. Let's get this one next. You will? Yeah, just gotta get them before they despawn. Doesn't require any elaborate planning or anything. You just kill a bunch of zombies and then just dismantle whatever's left. But the dead bodies hang around for 9 days in game time, which is normally about the same length of an entire stream, so if I just spend an entire stream killing, the following stream just dismantle a few watches from those bodies. But we only really do that if we've spent a long time killing everything in one area. Like, if all the dead bodies are on one road, all in one giant pile, we'll do it then, but if they're spread out all over the place throughout the entire town, I don't bother. I normally wait until we have, like, massive groups of zombies. I know the next spot that we'll end up doing it at. It's, the bridge that goes towards Valley Station. That'll probably be the next place. Because with pinpoint hearing, all of the guys over here end up going over to the bridge. They always go over to the stream, over this side. And then so long as I just hang around this area, they all just slowly make their way south to the bridge down here. And the same for these guys, down towards this area. So we'll end up getting tons of zombies piled up in one giant corpse pile around this area. And we'll get a bunch of watches and we'll go up a few levels with electrical. And then the same again over here. And then the same again when we eventually go to Louisville. We always get tons of zombies coming down from the north, down towards the military checkpoint. So there's like certain parts of the map where you're just always guaranteed to get massive piles of zombies. Especially if you're playing with pinpoint hearing. They always end up doing the same thing over and over again. Right, still gaining weight as well. Yep. That's those few done. Yep. I've got a few large buildings to do now on this road. Let's mark those ones off though. Right, well, let's get those 3 houses, 'cause that's the whole north side then, above the school done. Yeah, making a little bit of a dent into our carpentry. Because we did our due diligence, and we did our prep work, spawning all the zombies in ahead of time, before we start clearing the buildings like this, we shouldn't really run into anyone while we're doing this. Everything should be pretty much empty. There's no zombies either. Want to dismantle all the armchairs? Oh, they don't give that much experience. Like, we're just prioritizing the big things just so we can get through the houses quickly. If I started dismantling everything, I'd be here for hours. I'd be here all day. And I wouldn't have that much to show for it at the end of it all. But if we just do the big beds, we get the most amount of experience for the least amount of time invested. And then I can move straight on to the next house. Because we're only doing this, really, just to confirm there's no zombies left. You know. So we're just focusing on the main goal of clearing the map. And just because we happen to be going through the buildings, just get a little bit of crafting experience while we're here. Yeah, the main focus is just making sure there's no zombies trapped inside these houses. Just so we can tick them off. Alright, one last house then. Yeah, it's just a check, basically, yeah. It's just confirmation that there are no zombies trapped inside. That's the only tedious part about this job is, if we want to kill every single zombie, we have to go through every single house, and we have to check every single room. Because, like, rooms like this are fine. You know, you can see the zombies have already broken down the doors, and they've already escaped. They've already gone out of the building, chasing after us when we're driving our cars around, or they're chasing after the helicopters that you guys have called in. But we will get zombies that spawn in closets like this. And if it's only one zombie, they're fucked. They can't get out. They're trapped. So we have to go in there and just search for them ourselves and just make sure that they are all, in fact, dead and out of the building. Right. Still no more zombies. Fantastic. What about zombies in No Man's Land? Oh yeah, we're gonna kill all of them. That's one of the easy jobs. Yeah. No Man's Land makes up like 75% of the total amount of zombies. So like, in the center, it's like 100,000 for all of the towns and all the back roads. And then the edge of the map is about another 300,000, more or less, on these settings. But those guys are going to be really easy, because there's nothing blocking them, you know? If I drive out to, say, like, where Brandenburg is going to be, down over here, I will pull everything from No Man's Land straight north towards me, and there's basically nothing stopping them from getting to me. So, all I've got to do then is just make tons of noise. It's really easy. Inside the towns, that's where it gets more time-consuming. Because there's tons of tall fences and there's tons of buildings that the zombies get stuck on, and they can't path their way around it unless we're really close to them. And then there's all the zombies that get stuck inside the buildings, inside like the bathrooms and the bedrooms and the closets and all of that stuff. So the towns are the more time-consuming part, really, even though they don't have that many zombies in comparison. Let's mark those 3 off. Right, that's all of those done though. Right, let me scoot on down to the 2-story houses over this way. Get some of those ones finished. We don't have to get all the houses done in one go. We can just chip away at it, but we've made like a really good amount of progress in West Point today. Got all the zombies that spawn in, and we're gonna clear out a good number of the buildings as well, so yeah, it's been really productive today. And we managed to get an extra 2,000 kills on top of it as well, so yeah, it's fantastic. That's all of them. Let me just get this one. Oh, I've missed over here, though. Basically quadrupled the kills. Yeah, like we're looking at like 300,000, more or less, for the zombies in the middle of nowhere, but like I said, because they don't get stuck on anything and I don't have to go through tons of buildings looking for them all, it's not going to take as much time. You know, like, for every day that I spend clearing buildings, in the late game, that's about an extra 700 to 1,000 zombies I could have killed instead. So like, all of these days that I'm spending going through these buildings one at a time, and we're finding basically no zombies, I could be killing an extra like 700 to 1,000 zombies each time. And it's going to take me a while, especially with Louisville. Louisville has tons of buildings. That one is going to take quite a long time to go through and check everything. But No Man's Land in comparison is a breeze, because it's literally just turn up, make noise, kill zombies. That's it. Really basic. Let me have a quick look upstairs. What mods? Oh, you've already found. Yep, that's the mod command. Yeah, there's not that many mods on this one. It's just a few mods for streaming and a few quality of life mods. How many hours do I have? I have a little over 12,000 hours in total. I have been playing for about a little over 10 years. I've been here, not quite at the beginning, but close to the beginning. So Zombot used to be sold on a site called the Sura. But I bought the game when it came out about a year later on Steam. That's when I picked him up. Can I hear someone? No. It's imagination. Alright, awesome. Only a few more houses on this side of the road then. Should be able to get all of them done. Let's pull the car a little bit further forward as well. Game's been in development since 2011. Yeah, I think they started in 2011, but it was released in 2013, I believe. I know it came out on Steam in either 2013 or 2014. I bought it in 2014. I remember that because I was in college at the time. Yeah, it's been out for a long time though, really old. It's up there with games like CDDA and Dwarf Fortress and games similar to that. It's not quite as old as those ones, but it's definitely getting up there. Right, last house on this side. I was gonna say, yeah, we should be getting close to level 9 by now. But let's mark all of those ones off, because they're all done now. Alright, fantastic. Let's try and get those last 4 done then. Before the end of the day, so I still have a few hours left. Try and get this whole street done. Thanks. Now that we've gotten rid of most of the zombies in West Point, it shouldn't take that long, really. So we could get it done a lot faster if we just weren't leveling our crafting as well, but it shouldn't take that long regardless. To just check everything. Right, that's another. And then we get rid of some of this junk. Hello, reanimator. Afternoon. Hello, hello. How are you today? That's another. Alright, 2 more houses then. Story house. Suicide pact. Let's fucking go. It's talking to every animated zombie, just very relaxed. He's having a casual conversation with them. Alvin has truly lost his mind. Just bonding with all the zombies. Yep, we did that one. Right, last house then, and that's everything on this road. Try and make this one quick, because I'm running out of daylight. Too quick. Right, last room. Nice. Right, that's all of the houses on this road then. Let's mark all of those off then. It's very satisfying. Nice. Right. When my character wakes up then, I think we'll run over to the farmhouse and the barn. That's not too far away. And then we'll finish off this block here. Try and get that whole section done. I'll try and just get this whole cell finished today, just so I can mark it off mentally then. It's done. Yeah, a little bit exhausted. Working alone the whole morning. You should only be alone for 6 hours. Oh, you may have overslept hours, they just left you hanging there for the entire day. RIP. Yeah, no break, lots of work. Working at a gas station. Well, I hope he grovels for forgiveness. Right. Give you a little shoulder bump. I'm go grab this last one, though. Alright, let's go get some sleep. Oh, he's gonna bring you some, like, compensation for tomorrow. Hopefully it's just a thermos. It's just filled to the brim with coffee. Oh, I don't have a command for my build fur, but you're welcome to have a gander there. Just take off the underweight, and that's what we started with. But I'm still getting a little man here to get his weight back up at the moment. So he's a little bit on the light side at the moment. Yeah, strong hand axe. Yeah, it's because we're level 5. It's like slowly getting there. What's my build? There it is, just right there. On the screen at the moment. Let's take some of those. And we'll carry on reading the metalworking book. You're not drinking coffee, so if he brings them in, he'll suffer. Yes, meth then. Meth will be fine. Little meth chewables. Yeah, missing the aviators. Yeah, Alvin's been diversifying. He's building that portfolio, getting that work experience. He's becoming a metal worker. To be fair, let me just read all of this, just so we can start leveling up our metalworking again. So I would like to pop level 2 today. So we're not... Oh, sorry, level 2. I mean level... Volume 2, get level 4. I want to get that one up a little bit more. So that when we start working on our cars, we can actually start repairing things properly. Oh, let me grab some food as well while we're out. Just to keep that weight going up in the right direction. Metalworking is such a hard grind. I don't find it's too bad, personally. But it's like all the other crafting skills, it's just tedious. That's all it is. Just time-consuming. But yeah, it does take just a little bit longer than doing things like carpentry. But, it shouldn't be too bad. What we normally end up doing is... we'll normally level the first few levels just by doing normal things, like fridges and ovens and stuff of that sort. But for, like, the final few levels, we just dismantle fences. Like, so we'll go somewhere like Riverside, as an example. We'll go all the way to Riverside. And we'll just dismantle everything. All the tall fences around this entire area. Because there's hundreds of them. Just hundreds of tiles. And if we run out there, we'll go down to somewhere like the country club. Because there's tall fence that runs from there all the way down to that part there. And beyond, actually. Goes even further. But yeah, it's normally tall fences that we rely on for the last few levels of metalworking. Doing the ovens and such, it takes too long. They don't give that much experience. So we go for quantity over quality. Oh, at the wrong house. I'm just gonna grab that propane very quickly, so I can keep refilling my torch. Right. Let's go clear those houses down south then. me disappointed by finding the gorilla recipes. Oh, kind of right. Yeah, you don't find gorilla magazines very often anymore. It's because they changed the magazine spawns in the game. It used to be where you would find the gorilla radio magazines the same place as every other magazine, so they were just normal. You wouldn't ever think anything of it. But they changed the game quite a while ago so that magazines wouldn't spawn in bookstores anymore. They would only spawn in other places, and then bookstores would be exclusive for books. But when they made that change, they also changed it so the Guerrilla Radio magazines can only really be found in radio vans now, in the glove box or in the trunk. So it's fantastic that those magazines are basically useless, because holy shit, you never find them when you play on hard settings. If you turn your car spawns down, or you turn your loot spawns down, you just won't ever find them. And there's 3 different magazines that you gotta find if you want to get 100%. It's why we never really try and collect all of the things when we're playing on our harder runs, because they just physically will not spawn. Oh, let's grab you quickly. Right. But now that we got the propane torch refilled, and I got my metalworking gear and my book read, we can start dismantling the beds again now. Well, sorry, the fridges and the ovens. I'll leave those last 2. Plant growth? Wow, all the plant growth, yeah. It's just the attenuator mod. Adds a bunch of extra grass and wall vines and such everywhere. The places that you wouldn't normally get it. Just makes things look a little bit more interesting. That's 1 house done though. I'm gonna have to start leaving that propane back in the car. It's just weighing me down at the moment. Oh, it should be level 9. Oh, there we go, a little bit off. Nope, just about. Just barely. Yeah, got one more level then for carpentry. Not dismantling the bathtub? No, I should, I'm just being lazy. Just because we have so many buildings to go through. I'm not too concerned about everything. Like, there's another lamp in there I left for my electrical. But I'm not too concerned about getting everything. Just so long as I'm checking the rooms and I know there's no zombies inside the building, that's all I really care about at the moment. Leveling up the crafting skills, it's just a bonus. Just chipping away at them just a little bit. So when I do get around to actually fully grinding them and trying to finish them all off, I'm pretty much already done. That's the idea anyway. Let's go do those last 2 houses on this block.